Welcome to the Amstream.
Alright, boys and girls, guys and girls, good evening! Welcome to the Amstream and welcome to the Sci-Fi Show this Friday evening. And tonight is all about those homebrew new Amstrad games released in the last 12 months between 2022 and 2023, at least between the months of May of 2022 and 2023. And because it is the Sugars next week, we're finally getting around to the Sugars, which is our Amstream Amstrad Game Award show. It's kind of our version of the Oscars, but the Sugars. It's our way of rewarding and, well, it's our way of showcasing all the games of that were released for the Amstrad. It's a bit of fun. It's nothing to be taken too seriously. It's a way of showcasing all the games that are released for the Amstrad and rewarding the talents and the hard work and dedication of all those people who put in the hard work and making those Amstrad games over the last year. Tonight is a way of showcasing all the games. God help us, there's nearly 30 of them. So we're not going to be able to spend a lot of time on each of the games, because we're probably only going to be able to spend about 5 to 10 minutes per game. If I spent half an hour per game, the stream would last about like 20 hours or something like that. And obviously you can only do like 4 or 5 hours on the stream tonight at the very, very most. So it's only going to be a short recap per game. More of a refresher, because each of these games tonight, each of these games have probably had an entire stream dedicated to them, where we spent like 2 or 3 hours on each of the games at some point, either on YouTube or on Twitch. So each of these games have had their own individual showcases already. As you boys and girls already know, when a new Amstrad game is released, I do an Amstream dedicated to each of those games in some way, shape or form, or they've had a YouTube video, or they've had a Twitch stream at some point. So each of these games have had their own individual showcases, and they're on my YouTube channel to go and watch back anyway. So this is more a refresher of each of those games. So we'll have a little 5-minute to 10-minute refresher on each of the games. But what we're trying to do tonight is decide on what the nominations are for next week's Sugars, because the award show next week will decide which game will be Game of the Year, which game had the best graphics, which game had the best music, which game will be the best platformer, because oh my god, we have got a lot of games that were platformers. There are at least, how many? I'm just looking at my list here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 platformers. Jesus. And there can be only 4 nominations per category. So 10 of them will have to go. You guys and girls are going to help me decide that. We've got categories for best original gameplay and design, technical achievement and quality. We might do a best puzzle game category, but I think there's only about 4 puzzle games anyway. So best music and sound effects. We might do best plot and storyline, but we might skip that one this year. We might shorten down the category to have a more compact Sugars. Best presentation might be a best category. So as we go along tonight, we'll go through it. We'll talk about this again in a little bit after the greetings. I want you to, boys and girls, be thinking when we look at a game, could this have the best music? I want you to shout up in the chat. This game, when we do a game, I want you to be thinking, this game has great graphics. Make sure this goes in the best as a potential nominee for best graphics. Or this game has awesome music. Zypho, make sure this gets a potential nomination for best music or something like that. I've got a spreadsheet ready to go, and I've started filling it in from my personal thoughts, but I'll fill it in as we go along tonight. I'll show you. So I've got a spreadsheet on the go already with some potential games already. You know, it's quite obvious that maybe Toki might be in for best game of the year, and Revenge of Trasmoz and Penguin Attack. Sorry, you can't see this very, very well. I'll zoom it in. You know, for best platformer here. You know, Blinky Scary School. Maybe Red Planet might be in there, or Paleto Jones, or Toki, or Ramiro the Vampire, or Revenge of Trasmoz. This is just some of the potential ones, you know? Yeah? Yeah? Or there's Game of the Year over here. Toki, Castaway, Penguin Attack, CPC Jewels, Hyperdrive, Revenge of Trasmoz. Have we got some more potential Game of the Years? This is what we're going to be discussing as we go along tonight. I've only made a quick start, but, you know, best presentation and all that. I've got nothing for best music and sound effects, so you shout up in the chat as we go along tonight and play each of those games. I want you to be shouting up in the chat and we'll be filling in these things as we go along tonight. Renegade Reloaded, no. Best Homebrew, Retro on him, best Homebrew. Alright, okay. So, I've been watching the chat. We might do some polls as we go along tonight. I have not really structured this very, very well, so it's going to be a bit haphazard. We might do a follow-up stream on Twitch to sort of to nail it down next week, but we'll see how it goes. All right. Obviously, this is all just a bit of fun. It's not to be taken too seriously, as is the Sugars next week, the big award show. Yeah. So we'll do about, Pete, 50 minutes. Might be a bit too long. So we'll do 5 to 10 minutes per game, and we'll do a bit of a refresher as we go along. We'll try to give a little showcase to each game as we go. Right. Shall we do the greetings? We'll have to do the greetings fairly quickly tonight because we don't have a lot of time. Which one will Bridget win? Trey. It wins nothing apart from worst game of all time. Bridget for Lifetime Achievement Award. Oh my goodness. Right. Okay. My view account got stuck again. Let's refresh that. Alright, okay. So I'm going to do some greetings. Right, where's my... 1 second. Oh, Jesus. Where's my thingy gone? Right, first of all, should we do greetings in 10 minutes? Can I do the greetings in 10 minutes? I'll try. We'll try to do the greetings in 10 minutes, if I can. Right. Where's my, Bloody hell, I've lost my capture for something. Between your legs? What are you on about, Retro on Limb? What on earth are you on about there? I've lost a capture. Oh, live chat greetings. There it is. Okay, so you can see where I'm looking at in the chat window. Okay, so we go to the top and work our way down. I'll try. So, first in the chat was Edouard Berger at 7:55. Hello, Edouard. I don't know if you're still here or not. Oxo good at 8 o'clock. Blimey, Oxo. You started early with the beers there. Hello, Oxo. But at 8:56. Hey, Han. How are your pods doing, Hey, Han? I hope you're doing well, my fellow Amstreamer. Welcome, Hey, Han. How you doing? And then we've got a Mike ZT. Good to Arbert's Mike. How you doing, mate? You did well on marbles last night. I thought you would have won the Grand Prix. Welcome, Mike. Then we got the awesome and lovely Mr. Pete Walker, the legend. How you doing, Pete? Lollipops around for everyone from Pete. Welcome, sir. Oh, pardon me. Sorry, Pete, I didn't mean to burp at you there. What are you drinking tonight? Are you on the Turk to the toilet, Doc? Welcome, Pete. We've got FC Dunhawk in the chat bright and early. How you doing, FC? You're not raving this weekend. Welcome, FC. Then we got Fenrir, Mr. Paul Henderson. How you doing, matey? And hello to Ellen. She's there with... She is. She's next in the chat there. Hello, Amorphis. Good evening. What are you guys girls up to this weekend? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Edouard Berger, bonsoir, Edouard. How you doing? Good evening, my friend. I don't think we've got a game from you in the Sugars this year, but maybe next year. Who knows, Edouard? Welcome, Edouard. Good evening. Next in, Mr. Craig Wilson. This is where the party's at tonight. The big party is next week, though, with the Sugars. Welcome, Craig. Thank you for the awesome racetrack last night on Marbles. Welcome, Craig. And we got the Jolly Jolly. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. It is the weekend at last. Welcome, Jolly. Next in, we have Darren Connor. Hope all is going well with the record shop, mate. I hope you had a good week. I hope you get some good business this weekend. Darren, welcome, my friend. We've got Al K, my fella Al. How you doing, sir? Welcome, Al. How's things in the glorious US of A? We've got Mr. Neon. Good evening, Mr. Neon. Welcome. How's it going, sir? And we've got Retrobait. How you doing, Retrobait? And you love some homebrew, don't we all? Keeps the Amstrad and the retro gaming scene alive. What would we do without it? I'd probably be dead in the water without a bit of homebrew. You cash off nostalgia for so long. So, yeah. How you doing, Retrobait? Welcome, mate. How's it going? Next in, Robin Hook, the Retro Games Whiz. Hello, my fella AMS fan. How you doing, sir? Welcome. Jack Thursby, welcome back, mate. Yeah, Sugar's pre-party tonight, sir. Welcome. How's it going, mate? Warzor, the board Time Lord, has arrived in his TARDIS. Welcome. You just ordered the Analog Duo. Oh, nice. And he asks, is anyone else getting one too? Here you go. Let Warzor know in the chat, boys and girls. Man Shovel, oi, oi, oi. How you doing? You magnificent mutant, you. And Zypho. Welcome, mate. How you doing? And thank you, Man Shovel, for your generosity last night. Holy crap, dude. Thank you, Man Shovel. Thank you. How's it going, my friend? Let me just do something off camera there. That's sorted. Welcome, Man Shovel. Next in, we have... scroll down the chat here. We have the lovely Andrea Wyatt. Hello, Lady Andy. How's it going? How's things with the family? Hope all is well. Welcome, Andrea. How's it going? And we are next in. We have RetroQ. How you doing, RetroQ, my friend? Good to see you tonight, mate. Hope all is good. It's still noon in the US where you are. You're in Texas, aren't you? Aren't you, RetroQ, if I remember correctly? Welcome, welcome. Retro Unlim. Oh, God, Steve's here. Are you on the beer run at the moment, though, Steve? Get those beers in, mate. Welcome, welcome. We've got CDJ. Greetings, always, as always, CDJ. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome. And we next have in Magic Knight. Hello, Magic Knight. Greetings, mate. How's your week been, sir? I'm going to speed on here because we're running out of time. 4 minutes left. And we don't have a lot of time tonight. We've got a lot of games to get in. We've got 28 games to get through tonight. Nearly 30 games. Oxo, good. I see you there in the chat now. A raise a toast to you as always, Oxo. Welcome, mate. Hinnerman. Welcome, Hinnerman. Nearly missed you there. How's it going, my friend? How's your week been? Let's go. Arnie the Viking. Arnie's here with his singing sheep. Welcome, Arnie. Welcome, my friend. Roddy Pickering. Welcome, Roddy. How's it going, mate? Do you want some? Do you want some? How's it going, Ronnie? We've got Chiefy here. Hello, Chiefy. How's it going, matey? Welcome. How's the taxiing been? Or do you still have a week off work? Jack Thursby. Someone mentioned that. Says, are you going to do a Lifetime Achievement Award for a classic game? I think it was you or I don't know if it was Fenrir suggested a lifetime achievement award a few weeks back for the sugars. That's a damn good idea. I made a note of that. I haven't thought of anything yet, but it should be awarded to someone on the scene for a lifetime achievement award. I'll have a think about that. If I've got time to sort something out, I'll do that. Maybe, I don't know if I don't do it this year, maybe next year. But I'm running short of time to sort out the things for the sugars. There's a heck of a lot of a setup to do for that. So I'll have a think about it. It's a good idea. That bus jumping game is going to suit the sugars this year. Oh, 3D Stunt Rider. Hey, Don. How you doing, Don? Good to see you back, my friend, again. How's it going? Welcome in. CPC Game Reviews. Nish. How's it going, Nish? Nice to see you, my friend. It's been a good year for new games. I'm sure the CPC Game Reviews website has been full of them. Welcome in again, Trey. How's it going, Trey? Where's the booze, Zypho? I don't drink booze on the stream anymore. It's been many years since I drank a bottle of wine during the Amstream. I'm a bit more professional these days. Martin Vegas. Oh, my chat window just re-scrolled. Where was I? Oh, I'm done the greetings. Excellent. Martin, how's it going? Welcome. Yep, sugars next week. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Where am I? Oh, cool. Well, back to where I started. Let's see. You're crazy, are you, Edward? Edward, hopefully we might see a new game from you next year. Who knows? Who knows? One of your games might be in the sugars next year. You never know. Amiga Workbench, you are on the right, Shadow. You are more than welcome here. We love all retro. We're Amiga with plenty of Amiga fans here. Trust me. Trust me. Welcome in, Amiga Workbench. Welcome in. It's all good. All good. Plenty of Amiga fans here. Welcome in. Let's see. Where are we up to? Where are we up to? You do own a CPC 664. Good man. Good man. I do as well. Bloody hell. That took a lot of tracking down and it wasn't cheap as well. Oof. You're a happy hammer. Oh, why are you happy, Robin? Oh, West Ham fan. What happened with West Ham? Oh, didn't they play in the European thingy the other night? Ah, I missed that. What happened, Robin? What happened? Maud, sneaky Maud sneaking in. Hello, Maud. Welcome in. Oh, you're going camping next week. You'll miss the sugars. Oh, there'll be a catch-up video. Where are you going camping, Trey? Mrs. Zypho is in the chat. Oh, yes. I started the stream about 2 or 3 minutes late tonight because Mini Zypho was having trouble getting to sleep and I had to took him up into bed. And he's finally asleep now properly, is he? Please welcome Mrs. Zypho, the Kate White there in the chat. We've had a bit of trouble this evening with Mini Zypho. She needs a bit of hugs and love. Man Shovel, you are an absolute legend. Thank you, Man Shovel. Thank you again, dude. You're the legend. Thank you for everything you do for the community, Man Shovel. Right, we need those greetings. We've got 20 seconds left, and then we'll get to our first game tonight. Let's see who else. Anyone else got to welcome here? Nearly done. Done. Nearly done. I'm gonna miss a fair amount of messages there, guys, because you see how quick I have to scroll through the chat. For welcoming people. Oh, that's gate. Oh, time's up. Timer's up. Timer's up. Oh, you're still on holiday, Chiefy. After the hernia surgery. Oh, you had hernia surgery. Holy crap, Chiefy. I might have missed your messages where you were telling me that then. So, guys, you need to, like, if you want to send a message to me when I'm doing greetings, do an @Zypho. Either I'm highlighted, and I'll see your message to me. I'm doing greetings. Otherwise, I will probably scroll past your hilarious comment back to me. A bottle of wine will make the stream even more fun. Unfortunately, red wine is a bit of a trigger for my migraines. At the most, I enjoy a glass of wine with a meal when I want to treat myself jolly. This pre-award stream could be called the Asparta Maze. Asparta. Yes! That's an idea, Arnie. That's an idea. Sorry to hear about your hernia surgery, Chiefy. I hope it's gone well, my friend. Andy H. Hello, Andy. Welcome, Andy. I hope I've not missed anyone else there. Welcome in, Andy. I hope your week's been good. Right. Let's see. Professional tart, professional tart teas and Ewok. Oh, you can sod off, Mrs. Ipo. Right. Okay, Roddy Pickering. Good grief. Okay. All right. We're done. I think we're done with greetings. Right. If I've missed anyone in the chat, please say hello again, and I'll get back to you and give you some love in the chat. So if I missed anyone, hello. Say hello again in the chat. Oh, Zombie Peaks. I see you, Zombie Peaks. Hello, Zombie. Right. And if I missed anyone's reply back to me asking how they are or whatever, please feel free to repeat it in the chat, because I've probably missed it now. And I'm sorry. I need to crack on, because we've got a lot to cover tonight. There is an awful lot of games, and I'm fighting against the clock and time to try and claw it back. Otherwise, it could be like an epic 10-hour stream. By the time we get some really good games at the end of the list, they're going to get missed. Do you know what I mean? Right. Okay, so first game tonight. I'm going to do it roughly in release order tonight, from the game that was released near the start of the year. I say start of the year. We're going to do it roughly from when the after the last Sugar stream, which is like roughly about the same time last year. It was about May the 25th-ish. No, what was it? May 26th, 27th last year. So the first game that was released just after last year's one. Oh, was Blinky Scary School, I believe. These are roughly in the order. They might be slightly out of order. Some of the Mananuk games by the guy called Mananuk, I bunched together a little bit. That's the only thing that was slightly out of order. Let me just put this in 6128 plus mode. Up the Notts Forest, honest. Really? Yeah, you're a Leicester fan though, Craig. Right, I said Lord Zypho. Maybe you'll surprise us next week and do the Sugars wearing an Alan Sugar thong only. Yeah, do you want me to get banned on YouTube, Pete? No nipples allowed on streaming. Hey, none of your beards. Good evening, my friend. Good evening. So this is a game made by this guy, aka Amstrad. Right, let's oh, hang on. There we go. We'll load it from this. So this is a game made by Ziska Amstrad. And we're playing a slightly a newer, updated version of the game that we featured on the Amstream when we did this. We were still working on the game past the Amstream version. This has new music and some new extended it's a new extended version with new areas that we never got to. No strip poker this game, Chiefy, I'm sorry. So this has new music. This is different music than what we heard on the Amstream. So where are we? 9:35, so no more than 5 minutes hopefully on this one. So what do you be thinking about? Graphics, presentation, music, sound effects? Could this be one of the games of the year? Technical achievements and quality. I don't think this could qualify for. Hang on. Alcon 2023 has donated £1.
Alalutar Nuv, Koti Chartu Yubnub.
Oh! Who was that? Who was that making Ewok noises at me? Bananas in the chat for Alcon 2023. Hang on. That's either Mrs. Zypho or Man Shovel. That was Man Shovel. Pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. Thank you, Man Shovel. Make bloody Ewok noises at me. Thank you, Man Shovel, for the £1. Oi, oi, oi. Cheeky git. Right. So, and also, so the categories we're looking at here. Oh, best platformer, best graphics, best original gameplay and design. Well, this is a conversion of an existing game, so it probably can't qualify for best original gameplay and design. The other category is technical achievement and quality. Best puzzle game. Has a bit of puzzling in it, maybe this one. Best music and sound effects. Best plot and story. And I think we'll drop that category this year. Best presentation and game of the year. So those are the categories to be thinking of. Alright, okay, let's get into it. It does flick between those screens a little bit too fast. I saw someone say there, yeah. Translate Ewok translation. Celebrate the love, celebrate the freedom. Hey, Amsteriga! How you doing, Amsteriga? The coder's in the chat. Welcome. You've got to delete the weird pics on the top left. Never mind, never mind. The choice of French and English language here. Oh my god! You've got an... This is new! So, this is the first time I've seen this. What the? Okay. Blinky Scary School for the Amstrad GX 1000. Welcome to, let me just put the fan on behind me. Welcome to Drumtrocky Castle. Ready to put in a solid night's haunting, totally unaware of the deadly machinery ticking quietly in the bowels of the castle. Ziska! You can't unsee that pixel now. It's a platform action game. Okay, 5 button 1. Okay, to get out of that. Wow, nice graphics. Look at that. Look at the water effects there. That's nice. That's nice. Leaping frogs. Ow. Okay. Check the snail. Oh, okay. Red snail goes there. You can't go any further. How'd you get here? This is all new. Up to go in. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Oh, there's the cauldron. You place items on the cauldron there. Right. Ah. Second button to pick up items. Okay. We've got a clover. Put the clover in there. You pick up an item and put it in the cauldron. What's this do? To make a secret passage, a lucky clover just to force fate. A dildo having belonged to Aunt Edna, a bottle of perfume to embalm this recipe, and to turn the page of this story. A what? We've got to find a dildo. Bloody hell! This is a new thing you've put in there, Ziska, Amsteriga. Bloody hell! This is all new. You've changed the game. Bloody hell, Amsteriga. This looks amazing. It does look nice. You just realised it's new. It's a charming look. A lovely, charming look, says Chivi. Andrea says, this is gorgeous. Defo best graphics contender. And Amsteriga says, this ghost sprite is taken from the Atari ST version. And Manageable says, this could be Cauldron 4. What's the origin story behind Ewoks and Zai? Kate White can explain to you, Jack Fursby, aka Mrs. Zypho. Kate, explain to Jack the origin story if you want. Paul Henderson says this looks great. Oh, hang on. There's an Furlong was deleted £2. Message retracted. Hang on, there's a dono that hasn't come through yet. I see that. Hang on, that's Craig Wilson's picture. Don't know why your dono hasn't come through yet. Put some music on in the background here. Hang on. It's dead silence in game. Matt Corbin. Hello, Matt. And I see that's your picture there, Craig, posing as someone else, which we shouldn't mention on stream. Apologies if he's watching. Hey, Flibble-san. Hello, Flibble. I don't know why that dono hasn't come through yet on my alerts, Craig, but thank you very, very much for the £2. Have some dancing sugars, Craig. Thank you very, very much. And I don't know why your message got retracted with the dono, but thank you very, very much, Craig. Have some dancing Lord Sugars, you naughty boy. Thank you, Craig. Thank you. Background from the Commodore 64 version, but I change the map sometimes. Blibble says Zyphos Secret Passage. Yeah. No one's exploring my secret passage. Zombie Peace, thank you. Matt Corbin, how you doing, Matt? Ooh, Aunt Edna. Who's Aunt Edna? This is Blinky's what's the full game? Blinky Scary School. It's still great. Missed the first time round. This was scored highly back in the day. Oh, Mrs. Zypher's already explained to Jack there. Right, okay. I don't think this is 128k Zombie Peaks. I think this will work on a GX 4000. Right, Amstrad. So 64k. Is it on Ender based on a real person? I'm not sure. Right. Okay. One more. We'll just have a... Ow! Tiny little bit more explore. Oh, toilet roll will warp you if you find a toilet. Ah! I died. And he'll respawn back here. Right. So... I know we said we would have done no more than 10 minutes, but we got a little bit interrupted there. Oh, for goodness sakes. I'll see if I can skip forward. We can move really quickly in this game. Blinky doesn't half move quickly. What's over here, quick? Oh, God. No way to get across those spikes. Right, so we have to drop down here, but pull left very quickly. Oh, no! Okay. All right, guys. I think you get the gist of the game. So... do you think Blinky's Scary School is a candidate for... we got candidate for best platformer? Of Azariga says 64k game, yes. Wow. So, yeah, I think this is definitely a candidate for. Oh, definitely definitely a candidate for best platformer. What I'm gonna do actually. So over here, we're going to put definitely a candidate for best platformer. So we've got 4 slots to fill for best platformer, but we'll definitely keep it up here. All right. We reckon. What about graphics? Already a contender for best graphics? I'd say graphics, definitely best graphics contender. The dying animation is amazing. Graphics are cool. Best platform, best graphics contender in my opinion. You love the graphics. The graphics are good, aren't they? All right, we'll put it in there for best graphics at the moment. I don't know. Oh, you know the games? Yeah, yeah. See, we've got 4 slots to fill here for the finals next week. These white spaces. Sorry, I reversed the colours because it's easier on my eyes, so it doesn't trigger the migraines. Actually, let's put the live chat. Go over there. Best original gameplay and design. It is a port of an existing game. So, I don't know whether we go for best original gameplay and design. Let me just move these. These are just my original notes. So, guys, just ignore these. Oh, for God's sakes, hang on. Sorry. Ah! Oh, I don't. These were my ideas earlier on. Ignore that. Ignore that. Technical achievement and quality. What do we think? Is it a tender for technical achievement and quality? Yeah. I don't know. What do we reckon? What do we reckon, chat? Technical achievement and quality? Has it achieved... I'm not an honest, like, those are sound suggestions, yeah. It's not a very technical game. Animation is great, though. So we're not sure, maybe not sure on technical achievement and quality. Music and sound effects. There's only a couple of sound effects, and there was only music on the title screen. The music was kind of cool, though. How do we... let's get the music back. I'll just move these down. These were just my notes from don't worry about this. Got best presentation category. This is nice, but I really like the sound effects. The sound effects is a little bit limited, though. There's only a couple of sound effects in the game, but yeah. Ah! Hang on. Nuts Forest. Thank you, Nuts Forest, for the £1.
That Shelby and Woods have been tragic.
Ah, they have been. Who was that? Thank you, Nuts Forest. Who that was? Hello, German. Welcome in, German. Thank you very, very much, Mr. German. Sorry. Thank you, German. Moshing into the stream. How you doing, my friend? How's your man flu? Are you better? Are you better now, dude? It's nearly out there. The pneumonia. Excellent, dude. The sound effect's coming from Luigi's Mansion 2 sample. Nice. Nice. Okay, I think we'll leave... It's a nice tune. It does loop quite... it does loop... fairly quickly. So I think maybe we'll leave it from music and sound effects. And maybe best technical achievement and quality. We'll leave it from best plot and story. I don't know, best plot and storyline. It might be a contender for best plot and storyline. Because you like got a haunted mansion and stuff. I think we might, this category this year, this best plot and storyline, we might drop it because there's not many games this year that have a plot and storyline. I don't have enough time to go into Blinky's plot. Chat, I'm going to put Blinky Scary School here. We don't have time to read the whole plot and storyline. But I think I'm going to drop this. I think I'm going to drop this category this year. Okay. But I don't have time to read out the whole plot and storyline. I know it wasn't man flu, it was pneumonia. I'm kidding with you. I'm teasing with you, German. Thank you for the dono again, mate. Yeah, I'm glad you're nearly out of it, mate. Glad you're doing better, dude. Good to see you here again, mate, as always. Presentation. Presentation is like, it's not just a presentation. When we talk about presentation, I won't go over the whole idea of the categories. Again, after this game, you should be used to it by now after this. But let's talk about presentation. It's not graphics as such. It's everything around it, like intro screens, loading screens, intermission screens, sort of thing. And maybe the box art and stuff like that if there's a physical release. I know, Darren, I know. So was it nicely presented? It had a couple of nice screens beforehand, and a couple of like intermission things of the pop-up of the scroll and stuff like that. Maybe in with a shout. What do you reckon, guys? Nice presentation? I don't know. It had a bit of presentation with it. But maybe not enough, like some other games might have. And could it be a contender for Game of the Year? If anybody wants to speak up now before we move on to the next game, because we've got a lot to get through tonight. Right. So I'll just pause it there. So yeah, a couple of nice screens. We've got a couple of nice screens. I mean, it's quite nice. It is quite nicely presented. Oh yeah, got this screen as well. Choice of languages in terms of presentation, and we get like these pop-up scrolls that tell you the story of the game. It is quite nicely presented. There's no physical release of the game, of course. Yeah. I'll give this an Opera Presentation Award. Can we have links to download these games? They're mostly all on CPC Power, Zombie Pigs. I don't have the links to hand at the moment. Sorry, dude. If you go on, if you look at my Amstream for this game, there is a link to download it in the description. Actually, there probably isn't. That might have changed actually for this. That is very nice presentation. I'd say, yeah, okay. This gets a nod for best presentation. Now, if anyone, do we think this has a shout for Game of the Year? Blinky? Could this have a shout for Game of the Year? What do we reckon, shout? I mean, we've got games like Toki, Castaway, Penguin Attack, Revenge of Trasmoz. Before we move on, Manship doesn't think so. How many? 4 games. 4 games. It can only get to Game of the Year status. That's how close it's gonna be. Whee! Yeah, tough call on Game of the Year. Not sure on Game of the Year. Yeah, it's going to be tough to get in there. Okay, we'll move on. There you go. It's Blinky Scary School. We've got to move on. We're short on time tonight. We're very short on time. Oops. Very short on time tonight. So we have already spent way too long. Yeah, reserve judgment until later. So we've got to kind of right. Let me just file. Let me just save the spreadsheet first. Save that. And next game of the night. Okay. Right. Right. I think going forward, I know it's a bit haphazardy at the moment. We'll get more smoother and slicker as we go forward. Now we're kind of used to like the categories, and you guys know we're looking for best graphics, music and sound effects, presentation, technical achievement and quality and stuff. You guys know what to, you guys know what I'm looking for, and you'll be able to sort of rattle it off in the chat much quicker, and we know what we're looking for. Okay. All right. Next up is Red Planet. All right. There were some also games here. I just don't think this one would even win it. All right. That was for Blinky Scary School. And I think like some of these games, like no offense to them, I think we could pretty quickly get a gist of what's in it. Like we've got a lot of single screen platformers, and we love them. I think they're really, really great, and we had a great time playing them. But there's a lot of single screen platformers, and that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that, and we appreciate the work and effort that goes into them. There's just an awful lot of them, and we're kind of used to seeing that. So I think Red Planet is absolutely brilliant. I think it's just another one of them, which we're going to see here. So we just need to crack on, because looking at the list, there's quite a few innovative games we're going to see that we'll spend a little bit more time on, because we need to dive into the game mechanics and the technical details and what they've done here on those games. Whereas like games made with like the Mojang Twins game engine, and we kind of know how those games will play out. Do you know what I mean? So Red Planet here, I think they've used a similar game engine here, so we kind of know. I think we pick up a door key to open a door. It's pretty much the extent of how it differs from just like a single screen platformer. Oh, hello! Who we got in there? Just coming in. 80s Retro Gamer. Hello, 80s Retro Gamer. Oh, I know, Pete. Hour in, one game, great start. I know. Amsterdam, for me, Toki should be Game of the Year. Toki is awesome. In Toki game, there are some real technical challenges. Yeah, so we'll spend a little bit more time on Toki when we get to it. Pagan Attack, Castaway, Trasmoz, all heavy hitters, plus the Toki remake. This one is a good one, but I don't think this one will be contenders for Game of the Year. Probably not this one, but it was still a great game, this. Right, so this is Red Planet. Oh, you can shoot stuff. I think this has got great, nice, lovely graphics. But, oh. Check out the music. Oh, those are not crates you can jump on. Right. Now think about the categories we've been judging on. Graphics, music, best platformer, I don't think it's going to get in for technical achievement or best original gameplay and design or game of the year. But could it get in for graphics or platformer? Ow. Ow. Oops. There we go. Got ourselves a key card. There we go. So single screen platform, it controls really nicely. Ah, yes, son of a bitch. Ah, that opens the gate there. Right, okay. There we go. Right, what did we think then? Not this on the last one. I know what you meant, Man Shovel. Yes, yes, I know. Hello, Exotic Gee! It's my fellow AMS person. Welcome, welcome. And Amstariga, thank you again for the awesome Blinky Scary Score. It looks like I'm going to have to go back and do another long play of a Blinky Scary Score, because it looks like there's loads of new stuff in it. I might have to do a separate video for the YouTube channel at some point. Amstariga, you rock, my friend, and I can't wait to see Goldorak when it's done. So, what do you reckon? This could be contender for best music? Maybe? Best platformer? You like the graphics as well, Banshable. Red Planet doesn't have naked men like Red Heat, says Aeon. Music. A few people saying graphics, music, and platform. A big yes for me. Looks decent, platform, nice platform music, music and sound effects, music and graphics. Graphics nice, music's nice, all the new platforms look very much alike, I feel like. Did they use a game engine for them? Yes. Yeah, there's a couple of game engines out there that a lot of these are using. Great graphics and audio, not original at all. Failing flaws, graphics are nice, but sadly only music's getting my attention. Graphics and audio. So, I think a lot of people definitely want this in music. So we'll put in Red Planet in here. I don't know why that's got a... Hang on. Format text right through. The Red Planet definitely getting a shout for music. Got a few people want it in for the graphics. Okay. I don't know why it keeps getting a strike through. One of the best platformers. Wow. Okay. Maybe. I'll say it's 50-50 on that. Yeah? For the best platformer category, maybe. Not everyone is shouting for it as best platformer. Looks a decent platformer, says more nice platform music, but a lot of people liking the music. Yeah, yeah. Oh, what happened there? Oh, game over. I must have run out of oxygen or something. We've got two nice tunes here, actually. Title music and in-game music. Okay. Best graphics. So it's a 50-50 on that as well. Not everyone was shouting for graphics, but quite a few people were. Yeah. I say it's a graphics contender. Great use of mode 1 and music as well. Yeah. But definitely a big thumbs up on the music there. Yeah. Gets in on the music, definitely. And back graphics platformer. Cool. Well done, Red Planet. Well done, Red Planet. Okay. Alright. Next game. Next game is AstroCop. AstroCop. Thank you, boys and girls. Alright. Alright, we're cracking on. We're starting on a roll now. Where are we at? 10:06. There we go. Alright, okay. Nice title screen. So AstroCop, I think. Let's see. There's a game by Mananuk. He's done a few games this year. Kitty! I think you've got to rescue the... You're an astronaut that's got to rescue the space cats. Music's okay. I don't think it's the best music ever. It's okay. We want Cat of the Year category. I think my view count's stuck again. 1 second, let me just refresh that. Okay, alright, let's get into it. Alright, so another single screen platformer. Music sounds better in game than on the title screen. Oh, floor. Oh, the floor is deadly. Alright, collect the cat, collect the disc, goes to the computer. Right, okay. Yeah, I remember this. There's the kitty cat, top right. If you press the fire button for longer, you do a bigger jump. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Okay, rescue the cat. Then you got to collect the floppy disk and put it in the computer to go to the next level. Right, okay. Alright, I remember this. Okay, so very simple single-screen platformer. You know, it's alright. Very simple game. Perfectly fun to play. It's simple is the word, operative word. For the graphics, the music, the gameplay. Controls are perfectly fine. Oh yeah, there is some strategy to this game later on. You have to start moving blocks, like so. And you can move the blocks to sort of like block the path of the enemies later on. There is some strategy to this later. There you go. Alright, okay. So, could this be in any categories? I don't know. There is, I can tell you guys, in terms of best platformer category, there are a huge number of platformers. There's about 14 platformers, and remember, there's only 4 games that could go forward to the sugars in the for each category. I don't think this is going to get into best platformer when we've got Revenge of Trasmoz, Toki. Oh, hold on. Waddo! Mr. Lewis Waddo! Thank you, Lou!
Evening, you absolute beauties. Huge 8-bit love to the AMS fans, the awesome AMS squad and Zypho. We all know Penguin Attack is the best Amstrad game this
Oh!
year. Whoop whoop. Cough, sorry. I don't know what came over me.
Lewis Waddo, thank you very, very, very much for the £5 there, Lou. Thank you. Bananas in the chat for the lovely Lou there. Or exclamation mark doggo, actually. He likes his doggo command, doesn't he? Thank you, Lou. You absolute beauty, you. Huge 8-bit love back at you, my fellow AMS fan. I can't say Penguin Attack is the best. That'd be unfair of me to sway anyone. But it is a bloody awesome game. You don't know what came over you. I hope it's not GP. We do know he's taken a shine to you recently. How you doing, Lou? How's Strix, mate? Hope all is well at the arcade club and with the fam. Thank you, Lou, for your generosity as always, mate. Oh, sorry. Let me just let this music play out from the game. Any more thoughts on AstroCop before we move on? I don't think it's going to get in best platformer when we've only got 4 spaces, and I know coming up we've got Revenge of Trasmoz, Toki. There's... And I think there's better games from Mananuk. He did Shadow Hunter. You know, that Ghostbusters one platformer he did. There's Darkula 64. There's Red Planet. We've had Blinky already. I think those two are already perhaps better than this. I think move on, yeah. But it is the best sci-fi. Oh, I can't say that. I've got to say I was going to add the GP jet myself. I think some of the games are going to be a tough call, but they're great up to go against the quality that some might not make the cut and only catch up. There's no shame in that either. I know. I think we're going to move on from AstroCop. I think if Mana looks waiting, it's a cool game, but I think you've done better this year. But it was still a cool game. I tell you what, I will do another Mananuk game. We'll do Paleto Jones II, which is actually one of the more recent ones we did from him. Yeah, this is using the PSTCRA Mark 1 El Mahon engine. So they uses a similar game engine. So this is Paleto Jones II. And I think this is a slightly better game from him, I think, actually. Lovely title screen here. Made by Titan. Poor GP, he's a simple, misunderstood guy. Oh, what's GP size up to at the moment? Someone do exclamation mark GP in the chat. Anthony Doyle, hello Anthony. Welcome, my friends. How's it going? Yeah. Right, okay. Better music here, actually, I think. 339 inches. We will do Lewis, don't worry. Penguin Attack is coming up. Don't worry, in a bit. All the games will be played this year. So... Ow! I hit a spike already. We're playing a little Indiana Jones here. I think the graphics are already better. Got bats. I like the tune a bit better as well, actually. Oh, skeletons and chains. And Skelly Bob's at the bottom there. So another simple single screen platformer. This time you're moving around at the bottom of the screen trying to progress throughout a cave system and stuff. Again, the graphics are relatively simple. I think this works a little bit better than AstroCop. Ow. You can't jump on their heads and kill them. I think we saw this relatively recently on the Amstream. It's quite a tough game, this. Oh, for fart's sakes. You don't fall on the spikes there. There we go. There we go. Skeleton is very funny, yeah. And the animation of the skeleton. Any potential contender here for best platformer or graphics, music? Not sure. I think it's better than here. AstroCop. Flint section is good. Yeah. Tends to be with the Mo Home games engines. GP! Is this the real GP or someone posing as GP? Who knows?
all of you bullies pulling on my willy, treating me like a piece of meat. I have feelings too.
Is that the real GP? No, it's... Hang on. Hang on, no. That is, according to my phone, Man Shovel. Thank you, Man Shovel. Pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. Reminds me of Rick Dangerous. It's lacking something. Possession is good. I like it. Probably not a beta though. So probably doesn't get into any categories. Okay. Still a cool game. I tell you what we will do. We'll probably We'll probably play next Mananuk's other game and his third game from the year. We'll do I think I would say this is probably Mananuk's best game. Okay. And I think we like this one a lot. This is Shadow Hunter. And it's got a Ghostbusters theme about it. Nice loading screen here. Oh, a few loading screens. Oh, yeah, I remember. I remember now. Yeah. Busting ghosts. If you look in the bottom right corner there, it shows PST CRA Mark 1 engine. There you go. Using the same Mojon Twins. I think. Oh, was it? I think it's the Mohome Twins engine. So if you like the Ghostbusters, you'll like this. He wants his meat pulled. Oh my, says Octo Good. I don't know where GP is tonight. Anthony! I see that in the chat. Oh, hang on. I'll wait for that to come through on the alerts. Thank you for the bananas already. There you go. Oh. No. Brother, I'm your man. I should have sang that with it. I missed the opportunity to. Stick a pony in me pocket. I'll fetch the suitcase from the van. I'll tell you what. I'll replay that and I'll sing along with it for you. Hang on. Ready? Here we go. Stick a pony in me pocket. I'll fetch the suitcase from the van. Cause if you want the best ones, but you don't ask questions, then brother, I'm your man. There you go, Anthony. Thank you for the $4.99. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. Cheers, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. There you go. I sung it for you there badly. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Enjoy your nanas. Anthony, that's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Shadow Hunter. Shadow Hunter. Rescue Sandy, tour the 4 floors, catch all the ghosts, and activate the trap to pass the level. We're on floor 1. Right. Let's crack on. Where are we at? 10:20. So you got to bust the ghosts. Like that. So it's another single screen platformer. Get the ghost trap. And then put the ghosts in the ghost trap after blasting them with your proton beam. So it's a single screen platformer, but at least there's like a twist to it. You got a proton blast the beam. Proton beam blast the ghosts on it. There's a platformer with a shoot 'em up, and I think the graphics and sprites are quite nice.
Does this show up on the YouTube stream?
Bloody hell, it does! Mancha was just done a bit chair on Twitch. Oh my god, you found a. Well, that's a new thing you've just discovered, then, Man Shovel. God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Thank you, Man Shovel, for the 2 bits cheer on Twitch. Oh God. What do we think to this? We like this? Could this be a contender in the sugars? Oh yeah, the switches you have to like pull. Notice there's a switch there. We knock the switch there, that opens up a thing up there. A blocked doorway that's now open. Anna! Good evening, Anapocalypse Zero. Where have you crawled out from? Oh, a pre-party. You thought it was a pee party, and you're sad. There you go. So that's Shadow Hunter. Could that be a contender for best platformer? Remember, there's only 4 slots available. Best graphics, best original gameplay and design, technical achievement and quality, best music and sound effects, best plot and storyline, best presentation or game of the year. Could that be a contender for any of them? Let me know in the chat. Actually, guys, I was about to go and get a drink, but I just seen Claude Rains there. Hang on, Claude, wait for the alert to come through. 80s Retro Gamer says, looks fun. This was a nice, fun little game. I think this is a really cool little game. Is it going to get in any of the categories? I don't know. I think it'll just miss out on getting in any of them. But I think this is a really good game. Shooting thing is a nice bonus. There we go. Claude Rains! Holy crap, dude! Darren! Thank you for the £5! Wow! Thank you, mate. Of course, yeah. By the way, you don't get text to speech on the super chat. And of course, YouTube take a cut of it themselves. The Streamlabs link. No company gets a cut of that, and you get the text to speech that works. There's a timer, isn't there? Thank you, Claude Rains. Thank you very, very much for the £5. Can we have some bananas in the chat for Darren and his AMS thong? Are you wearing it tonight, Darren? Thank you, Claude. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. Or you could do onions if you want, Magic Knight, yeah. Where's Elizabeth, the AMS kitty? She should be asleep somewhere. She's the fattest, laziest cat of all time. She literally gets up for 1 hour a day, and that's to yowl for biscuits. And that's it. Laziest cat in the world. Anyway, hope you're doing well, mate. Anna, you fell down the nearest chimney and slivers out your fireplace. Well, sort of like a goth Santa Claus. Really, Anna? Interesting. Tubing is a nice bonus, says Maud. Does that mean the Ewokify works? No, that won't work, Darren. Don't you do any channel point redeems, because that will definitely not work. No, not on YouTube. That's one's more platform. This one looks more shooty, says Maud. Did Andy Onions come back this year? Sadly not, Anna. Sadly not, no. The Eye Monsters are great. Yes. But no. No one's coming forward to say, like, this should be in best platformer or best graphics or original gameplay and design, technical achievement quality or best music and sound effects, best plot, storyline, best presentation or game of the year. So anyone want to nominate this for any categories quickly before we move on? Thank you again, Claude. Thank you again, mate. Could be nursing broken ribs. Claude, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. What happened? I hope you have a good recovery, as Chiefy says. I'd say this is one of the. This is a really, really great game, and probably the best Mananuk. Manager wants to nominate it for best platformer. Anybody else want to nominate it? Welcome back, Retro Name. You just missed a Ghostbusters game here. Right. I'm just gonna grab a quick drink from the fridge. I'll give you guys 30 seconds to make nominate Shadow Hunter for any categories. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Right. Okay. Platformer, because I really want it in. I don't really want it in or out. I have no preference either way. With best platformer, there's only 4 slots. And
Waka 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 waka.
Oh bloody hell!
Waka.
I might have to.
Waka 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 waka.
Thank you, Man Shovel. I might have to disable the bits before I go live on YouTube. There's only 4 slots for best platformer with Revenge of Trasmoz, Toki, Darkula 64 and others, and Blinky and Red Planet. I don't think it's going to get in best platformer probably, but outside chance. Okay, we'll move on then. Nice game, but yeah, never mind. Okay. All right, next game of the night then. Okay, moving swiftly on. Oh! 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 One of the big guns. One of the big guns then, boys and girls. Okay. Right, okay, so time for Toki. Time for Toki. Yeah, we can move things around more. Yeah, it's all fluid tonight. Amstrad GGP presents Toki. Here we go. Look at that loading screen. All right, full screen into the borders as well. Okay. Yeah, it's up for rewards. It won't get best original gameplay design, though. Jolly. Definitely not in that category. Time for Trumpton. Oh, we get a little intro sequence here. If you give it 10 more seconds. Oh, the Toki command still works. Oh. Toki, we need to have a talk. You never understand me. Help me. Toki there. You don't have 30 years this time. Don't make 30 years this time. I wish they came to me for the French to English translation, the Amstrad GPP team, because that English there was bloody awful. Yikes, the grammar. The grammar was awful there. Right. Let's go Fields Fist. All right, okay. 1 second there, guys. Hang on. Right. Sorted. Try speaking Ukrainian to English. Oof. That sounds difficult. You got hit by a vehicle on exercise, Claude. I just read back there. Oh, mate. I'm sorry. I hope it does. I hope it's not too serious, Claude. But yeah, I wish you a speedy recovery, Claude. Yikes. Fenris says about the last game. Put it under consideration for a platformer. He might not win, but it might be pushing for top 4, perhaps, because there's a lot of games in that category with game engines, and this one is one of the better ones. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll put Shadow Hunter as an outside choice. I'll put it on the list as maybe an outside choice of best platformer. Right, Toki time. Okay, I'm going to pause my music there. Toki. I'm going to play this casually, but what I'll do is I might bring up some of my video footage of me long playing the game to show you some of the later levels and features and like ending sequence and all that kind of stuff. You bloody pedophiles and stuff, Retro on Limb. Jesus Christ, Retro on Limb. Right, okay. Off we go. Ow! God, okay, that's a great start. I like how you can just basically, like, put your finger on the fire button and hold it down. And I missed the power up there. Oh, Jesus. Right, there you go. Just jump into everything, basically. Maximum points. Couple of broken ribs doing the standard treatment of vodka. Hey, that's the way to go. There you go. Oh no! Oh god, I can't shoot down, can I? Oh god. So I've not defeated the boss there. Ah, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Who cares? I've forgotten how to play this game already. Jesus Christ. Right, anyway. Look at that. So, what we're just trying to show quickly then, we've got like beautiful animated waterfalls and thumping soundtrack. Got a lot happening on the screen. Right, have we got any no, I'm trying to show you a little bit later in the game. So what I'm going to find here is footage of later levels. Amstrad. There we go. Right. Okay, so if I just pause it there, and if I just pop it over to this is my long play video of the game. So let's show you the boss of the first level. Here we go. I'll show you some of the key moments in the game. Hey, Coffee Cup Arcade! How you doing, Coffee Cup? Hang on. Hang on. Jesus Christ has donated £1.
Thou shalt not take thy Lord and Saviour's name in vain.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Thank you, Jesus Christ, for the £1 dono. Really? Am I not allowed to do that? Probably not. I don't know. Who was that? That was Man Shovel. Thank you, Man Shovel. Pumpkins in the chat. Okay. Oh, it's after Ascension Day, so he's already risen and Zombie Jesus has gone to heaven, so I'm okay, I think. Thank you, Man Shovel. So there's the first boss. Alright, where's level 2? Okay, there's the first boss. This is level 2. I don't know, Retronlin. That's a good question. Look at that gorgeous graphics on the skyline there. Look at that. Lovely colours. And then Toki goes swimming underwater. There's, oh, I mean, is this contender for... What have we got? Categories. Best platformer? Best graphics? Technical achievement and quality? I forgot about the music. Got a new tune here. Oh, hang on. Why is that glitched? Sorry, guys. What about best presentation? Game of the year? I mean, I think these are the potential categories for this. Where's the boss? We've got a boss here. This is a mid-level boss. Real crepuscular palette to that sky. What does crepuscular mean? Jesus. If we had a YouTube Retro Gamers Fight Club, who'd come out on top? Oh, Jesus. I'm not getting into that. There's been enough bitching and infighting with YouTubers already this year and previous years. Where's the boss? There's the boss for this level. Look at that. There's an awful lot going on the screen here as well. Alright, where's level 3? More music. How many games are we through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is six. This is the 6th game. How you doing, Gambit? Welcome, Gambit. How you doing? For me, that's not bad. 6th game, Arnie. 6th game. Look at that effects there with the lava puffing through the floor. Nice. Lava colour changing effects there. That's cool. Technical achievement and quality. This has got to be in there for technical achievement and quality, right? You'd fight Zypher with my trusty Manscape. Mrs. Zypher has banned me from getting one of them. YouTube Royal Rumble at the next Play Expo. You know. Retrolim wouldn't dare book any YouTubers at the next Play Expo for a panel, right? Right, Retrolim? Agree, that's a 5th category for it. Right, where's the boss? Oh, this freaking boss, you can just basically spam and get, like, billions of points from. Correct. That dog game looked great, if you remember. I forget it. A dog game. Dog game. What are you talking about, Anna? Actually, I've been playing the game slightly out of order, actually. I jumped forward a little bit to Toki. Oops, I didn't mean to play Toki next. Actually, I played the wrong game. Oh, actually, let's skip forward a bit. This boss goes on for frickin' ages. Right, okay. Next level is the ice level. Look at that, the background. You get the ice changing colour in the background. That's nice. Where's the boss for this level? Right, okay. Bit more swimming there if you didn't see that. You saw that briefly. Oh, Katie panel. Oh, Jesus. Giant woolly ice... They kill it really quickly there. There's a woolly mammoth there. The boss died really quickly. Some more big sprites. Oh, you missed it there. Just move forward to the boss on this level. More waterfalls, more music. I'm spending a little bit more time on this level than others. Oh, look at these giant sprites. Several big giant sprites. Although this boss is ridiculously easy for some reason. Stand at the back and jump and shoot. Bit of a playtesting fail there. Oscar Z, unfortunately, was there previous years, Robin. But yeah, unless you're... Oh, you're talking about the dog game that Anna was trying to remember. Oh, I see. Yeah, that was previous years. Oh, this level, minecart level. You get a minecart level in Toki. Come on, why is it not starting? Sorry, what? Wait, come on, site. Oh, there you go. How cool is that? And that's pretty damn smooth as well and fast. Nice music as well. Okay, chat. So, are we pre-agreed? This is going to be a game contender for best platformer, best graphics, technical achievement and quality, best music and sound effects. Oh, sorry. Did this? Oh, sorry. Did the footage freeze there? Sorry. Maybe best presentation. Maybe best game of the year. Is he going to go in all those categories? Oh my God! You got parallax scrolling. Jesus. I agree, Anna, about Oscar Z. Yeah. Fortunately, the game was too short and easy. Yes to all of them, says Magic Knight. Anyone want to disagree? Hey, Zoe! Gamehammer! How you doing, Zoe? Right, just fast forward it on a little bit here. I mean, look at that. That is freaking amazing what they pulled off here. Oh, it's the final boss. Look at that. And just even look at what's going on in the background there. Don't just focus on the boss, but look what's going on in the background. The animated cogs there. Wow. I think that's the boss being defeated there. And there you go, that's the ending. But the only downside to Toki was after you've learned it and practiced it, it's perhaps a little bit too easy. The boss was straight out of bad taste. How you doing, Zoe? Welcome in, Zoe. How's things? Many, many years of work this took Toki on the Amstrad. This ending. Oh my days. He rejects her to go and have beers with the mighty Street Fighter guys. Oh, sorry to hear they've got a nasty bug. There you go. There you go. Toki there. Toki. Right. So, are we putting Toki as a contender? I think for best platformer, it's got to go in there, hasn't it? I think no question it's taking... I think actually... I think no question it's immediately taking a slot. Oh, hang on. I think no question it's immediately going in as... I think immediately going in for best platformer into the finals, right? There's a nasty bug at 10 PM tomorrow. Retro limb. Best graphics. Graphics are great. I think it's definitely a contender for best graphics. If it immediately goes into the sugars, I don't know. It's not going in best original gameplay and design. It's not original, is it? So, technical achievement and quality. Hello, Mame Hayes. Welcome in, Mame Hayes. It's got to go. It has to go in, doesn't it? Straight into the finals. Anyone want to disagree? Speak up now. Speak up now. But I think it's pretty clear from what people have said in the chat. I think for the technical achievement, what it's pulling off, straight in one of the 4 slots into the sugars. Anyone wants to vehemently disagree? But from the reaction in the chat, I think it goes into the finals, right? Defo. Best music and sound effects. Definitely a contender. But there's so many good tunes. I don't know where to put it straight in or come back to it. I think we come back to it. There's going to be... Music is very subjective. I'm going to put it here as like definitely a... Yeah. And we'll come back to it. Best plot and storyline. I don't know if I'm going to have this category this year, but I'll put it there for now. Best presentation. I've had it down here. I'll put it here. Again, I don't know if we're going to have this one as well. Probably. Game of the year. I think it goes straight in. Game of the year. Again, speak up if you don't think it should have an immediate pass into the final 4. But I'm putting it in the final 4. Not the best game, in my opinion. Not one of the best games of the year. We can always take it out and put it down here. But, just from the reaction in the chat... Oh, what's happened? Oh, it's the end of the video. Put that down a bit. Should be in the final, though. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean, Retro Limb. You think there's a game that would win above Toki, but it should be the final 4. I think it should be in the final 4, guys, to vote on next week. Yeah. Alright, okay. I'm happy with that. Final 4 for the best platformer. Graphics, don't know if it's in the final 4. Probably should be. Probably will end up in the final 4, but we've got it on the list. Not best original gameplay. Technical achievement goes straight into the final 4. Not a puzzle game. Best music and sound effects. Probably will get in final 4, but we just added it on the maybe list yet as contender. Best plot and storyline. Has it really got a best plot and storyline? I don't know. This category will probably get ditched anyway. Best presentation. Do you know what? I'm going to put it in there now. We can always take it out. A game of the year. Get us into the final 4. Done. Alright. Alright. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Every Whisper. Hello, Every Whisper. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah. I'm not sure about music and sound effects, but great game in other categories. Music and sound effects is very subjective. Probably more so than graphics. Graphics, I think you could find most people can agree on graphics being good than music being good. Music, I think, is way more subjective than graphics, I find. But anyway, so we'll come back over the music in a little bit. Right, next game tonight is... Oh, this is kind of cool one. Spaceman Kerl on a rescue mission. Vespertino Game of the Year 2058. So, this is Spaceman Kerl on a rescue mission. Left, right, place. Right, okay. Where are we at? Oh, God, getting towards 11. Right, we need to speed some of these up a little bit. CPC Retro Dev games coming up after this, by the way. Ah, who remembers this one? Yeah, it's not a good story. Not much of a story to it, is there, really? But then there's hardly many games with a story. Dreamlay, to me, Game of the Year should be CPC Regional, but not my rules. No, it doesn't have to be an original, but right, okay. Back into man in the final of the Champions League, but won't win it. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, music's growing. Yeah, on you. Yeah, music starts to get a bit better, doesn't it? Let's start this. Right, okay. So what you need to do, if I remember correctly, is you got to get to the bottom of... You need to get to the bottom before your fuel runs out. Okay? Got a little jetpack. Ah. What I try and do is like try and collect fuel canisters as you go. Ah, you can only pick up the blocks by dropping it on top of them. Oh no! The UFO has come. I might get zapped by it. No, we're alright. We can drill through the floor. Those are things we can play. If you collect them, they place blocks. So I can place a block like that. Right, we've got enough fuel to get down to the bottom here to rescue. We've got to rescue the spaceman at the bottom of the screen there. There we go. But it doesn't leave us much fuel for the next level and so forth. Music's quite good, isn't it? The graphics quite nice. Ah, so what we could do here is use a drill. We can only pick up... That's a fuel canister, you see. You can only pick the items up if you drop on top of them. It becomes like a puzzle game. Ah, missed fuel there. Ah, so we can get more fuel here by drilling through. We only have... let me just show you. I've only got 2 drill pieces left, but we have 10 blocks we can place blocks across. And we've got lots of fuel now, so we're good. So do you get the idea? Ah, there's a mystery block there. Should we drill and see what's in the mystery block? Let's drill. It was points. So we need some drill pieces soon. Like that. There we go. That's good. So that's how the game works. What do we think to this, guys? We've got a puzzle game category. We need a fuel. We drill and get this fuel. Definitely a contender in the puzzle game category. We don't have many puzzle games though, so you go straight in on that. Do we think the music's good enough? Music nomination. Similar dynamics to what? Sorry, to Driller, Mr. Driller, or Mr. Digger or something like that. Uh oh! If you wait around too long, the UFO comes along. Don't zap me. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Ooh, pardon me. Need that, and there you go. Right, okay. So that's how that game plays out. You like the music? Not sure I'd class this as a puzzle game. I think there's a puzzling element to it. Zoe said, seems fun. I'd play this for sure. Oh, you don't see this one, Zoe? Oh, this is really cool little game. This is Spaceman Kerl on a rescue mission. So... oh, hang on, the UFO's coming. Will the UFO zap me? Let's find out. Oh! Rex. So... graphics. It's nice graphics, but I don't think it's going to be one of the best. Is it a platform? It's not a platformer. Best original gameplay and design. So you're saying this is a game that's been done before? Because I thought this was like quite an original game. I'd put this as someone said it was like a game called Mr. Driller. Oh, have I died? Yeah. I'll put it back at the title screen music. Arse. There you go. It's not exactly Mr. Driller. It's not enough original content, in my opinion. See my video on Mr. Driller. So there's a game called Mr. Driller. Right, Mr. Driller. There you go, Man Shovel's video. Right out. Just in case there's a copyright claim on that. But this is Mr. Driller. Doesn't seem much like Mr. Driller. Doesn't seem to be anything like it really that much. Don't mind the game. The music stops. I'll check that out in a second. It's a bit like Mr. Driller. Drill through to get to the bottom of the area. It's a bit like Mr. Driller. It's a bit like Mr. Driller. I say, yeah, guessing best original gameplay and design, definitely. Technical achievement and quality, it's a pretty simple game, and it's using a game engine to get there. So, best puzzle game, I think there's a puzzling element to it. Thing is, there's only about 3 other games that might qualify as a puzzle game. So. Hey, Way the Wicked, good evening. Welcome, welcome. He has to go down and he has a drill. That's about where the similarities end, probably, yeah. Best music and sound effects. Some people like the music a lot. Okay. I'll put it as a maybe. Spaceman Kerl. It gets a potential nomination there then. Okay. No worries. I don't think it goes straight in. Okay. Put Spaceman Kerl as straight into the puzzle game nomination. I mean, we've literally got 3 other puzzle games this year. I couldn't think of any other puzzle games for the best puzzle game category. So, right, we might drop this category completely, but like we'll see. Music, yes, a lot of people liking the music. There's no real plot and storyline. Presentation is pretty nice, but there's not much to it. Game of the year, don't think it's probably going to get Game of the Year. No one said about Game of the Year, so we'll move on. But cool game. Right, running short of time, so we need to move on. We've got lots more to go. Next up, CPC Retro Dev time. Right. We start with a winner of the CPC Retro Dev. We shall. Right. You want that to be Game of the Year? Jolly says it's not randomly generated and the levels gets longer and longer, so I say it's tech achievement. Okay. Hang on, before we do. You want that in technical achievement and quality? Okay. Anyone else agree with Jolly? Game of the Year. Does anyone else agree with Jolly for Game of the Year? That's pushing it. That's really. There's only 4 slots available for Game of the Year, Jolly. But I do agree with you. It's not randomly generated. The levels get longer and longer, so it's technical achievement. I think it is randomly generated though. No to Game of the Year. That would be pushing it for Game of the Year, I think. No, not Game of the Year, no. Possible and yeah, all right. I'll pop Spaceman Kerl in technical as a possibility for technical achievement and quality, but it's not going to get game. I don't think it's got a chance of Game of the Year. They're Jolly. No offense to the coder, of course. It's a really cool game. Really cool game. I loved it and I really enjoyed playing it. And I've played it off stream quite a lot. But I've just got to be... I'm looking at the list of games. It's got some tough competition. It's got to get in... There's only 3 slots left. And it's got to go up against this next game. Penguin Attack's going to come up shortly. There's several other games from the CPC Retro Dev, and we've had Blinky Scary School that didn't get a nomination for Game of the Year as well. But yeah, okay, all right, okay. Coming up next, the winner of the CPC Retro Dev, Castaway. Castaway. That lovely loading screen. And it gets better. You ready? Look at that. Look at this lovely title screen. It was the winner. During the awards ceremony, it was Penguin Attack that got 2nd place. But it turned out it didn't get 2nd place after the count. I think Diadare ended up getting 2nd place in the end because they miscounted. I think that was right, wasn't it? They didn't factor in some points awarded from. I can't remember what it was now. CPC Retro comes in hard with some great games, yeah. Just remember they got a name musician for this one, right? I don't know. Music by Riskwood. I don't recognise the Riskwood name. So yeah, the organisers agreed to award Penguin Attack and Dire Dare equal second place. Just yeah. But actually, Dire Dare ended up getting more points than Penguin Attack. Funny though, really. Honestly, I would have thought Penguin Attack would have won in the end. But there you go. There you go. This is a very, very good game though, Castaway. I ended up playing through this and beat it on Twitch, but holy crap, it took a lot to do. Have a listen to this music. It's really good. 1 second, guys. Stretch your legs quick. Look at that animated water. You got birds flying. Sorry. It's about how the duck. Right. And here we go. So the idea of the game is you've got to escape a desert island. You've got to collect some various items and tools to do that. Listen to the sound of the crashing waves. There you go. It's like an arcade adventure. I think the graphics are lovely. They're kind of cutesy almost. You have to collect various tools. So that saw there will cut down the smaller trees. So you've got like a half-sized tree, and you've got the taller trees. That saw will cut down one of those half-sized trees. That scythe, a sickle, will cut down like the little green bushes that block your way, or one of them. I think that's a sack of food that will replenish your energy that gets low. So we'll leave that there. Oh, there's a hut there. You need to find a key to enter a hut, and there's an angry cannibal. Avoid the cannibals, they will eat you. So there's, I've just cut down one of the bushes there. Let's use one of the tools. There's a single screen adventure. Oops. Uh-oh. Right. Are we liking the graphics? We liking the music? Let's see if we can actually do something in the game. There's a letter there. Oh, what's that? Ah, right, okay. We've got a plank of wood. The plank of wood will allow us to cross the river. If we can get to it. Right, so, there you go. We can now explore a bit further into the game. And now we got, ah, bloody hell. Oh, sod off. Haha. Now stuck across there, that's okay. Yeah, so I unironically love, but I did see when it was about 8. Oh, Howard the Duck. Yeah, I saw Howard the Duck when I was really young. It's actually relatively adult humour, actually, in Howard the Bloody Duck. I've got another saw there. Back to the shore. The seaside. Right, we need some hydration. We need some water as soon as possible. We're low on water. Oh, God. Those letters. If you find a letter, that will protect you weirdly from one of the cannibals. Right, you got some hydration there. That's good. Okay. But we need some food soon. Oh no! I've just been bitten by a snake. Ow. Alright. Right. Ah, there's some food. There we go. Excellent. Cool. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Right. There we go. So there you go. That's kind of how it works. The next thing we need to do is we need to find a torch. We need to find keys to get into huts. Once we open it, and there's caves. We need the torch for the cave. You need to find Wilson the ball. And I think, yeah. Oh yeah, I think you need to find something to make fire. Oh, there's a key. And as you see, as you go into a cave, it's too dark, and so you need to make something out of Wilson and a torch to make light in the cave. So I can't see anything and I can't go on. I need help from something or someone. And when you go into the hut, you get the female natives. You need to do something to appease the female natives in there. Otherwise, you get eaten as well. It's quite a clever adventure game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, we're okay. We're okay. So, what do we think to this, then? Hello, Barry Roadwild, Malamut. Yeah, they put locks to the doors of this desert island. Yeah, that's a bit daft. Maybe they should have thought of something else than a lock and a key, but hey. 8-bit logic. Diving clean rescue from Atlantis and Outlaws. What's that for, Arnie? Sorry. Right. Almost looks like Tom Hanks too. Yeah, they kind of based it a bit on Tom Hanks. The very lovely little island, says Chiefy. There's also I think there's some other bits and bobs you have to collect in the game, but I'm forgetting what they are. Oh, we need some hydration quick. Hang on. There's some hydration, but I don't know if I can get to it or not. Arse. You often find water near the beach or other sources of water. Oh, arse. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm stuck. I'm dead. You are dehydrated. Deshydrated. Oh, the spelling. Can't continue. A native will find you and probably you serve as food. All right, there we go. All right, okay. Let me catch the chat properly. You sure those rocks? I mean, Campbell's was poop a lot. Sure ain't no Zelda. Well, this was done in 64K of RAM in a few weeks, and has to load from tape. Those are the rules for the CPC Retro Dev. So it's pretty good going. It's pretty good going, Way the Wicked. Zoe says the graphics are decent, so is the music. Gameplay seems interesting. Yeah, there's a fair bit more, a little bit more depth to it than I'm giving it credit for, to be honest. There's a few more bits and there's a few more tasks you have to do in the game, and I can't remember what they are. So, are we nominating this for graphics, original gameplay and design, technical achievement and quality? I don't think there's I think maybe technical achievement, maybe, but I don't think best puzzle game. I don't think there's much puzzling really in this. It's more of an adventure game, isn't it? I don't know. Best music and sound effects. I think the music is really good in this, personally, but it's very subjective. Best plot and storyline. Huge amount of story, but maybe. Best presentation. I do like this title screen. The loading screen was nice. And Game of the Year. It's got to be a contender for Game of the Year. There'll be a puzzler too. Yeah, maybe. I feel like it's an action adventure RPG. Yeah. Music defo, graphics defo, presentation defo. Bello! Hello, Mr. Dave Velociraptor. How you doing, Bello? Welcome, welcome. All right, let's have a look at the categories again. Well, it's not a platformer. Best graphics. I think it's definitely a contender. But does it go straight into the final? I don't know. I don't know for Castaway. Best original gameplay and design. Ooh. It's definitely a contender. Does it go straight into the final four? I don't know. Trying to get a new kitten on Sunday. I'm super excited. Oh, excellent, Velo. Well, that's awesome, mate. That's awesome. Technical achievement only. Why do you think it's a technical achievement? Plot and storyline. I put it as a maybe. I think we're going to ditch that category this year. But, like, okay. He does have a bit of a story and plot. Yeah. It's a possible for puzzle. I put loads of question marks after it. It's not much of a puzzle game. Leopard Bengal. Oh, nice. I don't think there's much technical achievement going on there. Music and sound effects. I think it's got to go in there. Is it straight into the final? I put this in technical. It's very smooth. There's a lot to balance it out. A couple of people mentioned technical. Okay, it's a nomination. I put it as a only a couple of people were saying about. Only a couple of people have mentioned technical. Okay. Does it go straight? But for music and sound effects, it's a great tune. Not straight to final for music. We've got more to listen to, haven't we? It's definitely nominated for best music. Alright, okay. Best presentation. Ooh. Nominated. Does it go straight in? I don't know. Game of the Year. Ooh. I don't know if it's straight to the final just yet. We'll put it here. We'll see if it goes straight in. I don't know if it goes straight in yet. I was not selling Elizabeth the cat earlier. You just want those stinky dumps again? I might, Anna. Right. Okay. There we go. Do we think it could be Game of the Year, chat? Anyone want to put it in? Anyone chat? Do we think this could be Game of the Year? One of the contenders for Game of the Year with in the top 4. Dolly says no, but I have strange picks, I guess. All right, but I've got to move on. I think it could go in the Game of the Year. Hello, Mo Animal. Welcome in, Mo. Welcome in. You only rated 7 out of 10 on my site. It says Nish. Okay. I'm not sure. I would be right at the edge. Possible Game of the Year. Chat's not sure. Okay. We'll move on. We've got more to do tonight. We've got more to do. I can't spend too long. Chat's been a bit on the edge. Not sure. Okay. Next game tonight. Lewis! Are you still here, Lou? Or are you drunk? Because it's time for Penguin Attack. Penguin Attack. Well, FC Den Haag. There you go. Your timing is perfect there. Because I think the Penguin game is the Game of the Year, personal opinion. There you go. Oh, I've got to get my joystick out for this one. Your cat's name is Sparkle. Your cat's name, May the Wicked, is Muzziolini and Gestapolit. Jesus. Right. Right. What time are we at? 11:30. Okay, near 11:30. I need to crack on. Right. All right, here we go. Nicely presented so far. Nice and simple. Ready. Collect the fish for bonus. And throw the snowballs at the penguins. You can do a sliding move to get out of trouble, like so. Jolly music. Good job! There you go. There you go. Hello, Mr. Mark Dixon. Welcome in. Definitely one for the music category. This game has arcade quality feels, I thought. FC Den Haag. This is what I thought. This could have been a Konami arcade game from 1985 or 6 in the arcades. Oh. I guess the judges in the CPC Retro Dev didn't feel there was enough to it or something. 'Cause it didn't win the CPC Retro Dev. I guess they felt that maybe Castaway had more content to it and more longevity. Good job. There you go. We've got a bonus for collecting all the fish and the envelopes. Penguin looking maliciously evil. Oh, it was that one. Oh, I was trying to do the slide. The slide you have to do down and right or down and left. Like that. You get used to where they spawn after a while. There we go. Oi! Right, you're going to have to stop me playing it, otherwise I'll be here all night. Pingu goes pew pew. I would play this more than Castaway. This is definitely more of a pick up and play game than Castaway. Castaway's an adventure game more like Dizzy, isn't it? Oh no! Bonus level. Hit all the targets. Hey! Score 100%! There we go. Perfect. Combat school bonus level. Yeah, pretty much. Stage 5. And there we go. Wish I could have the music playing out somewhere. Let me see. Is it on CPC Power? The music track's ripped. Hang on. Let me check. Penguin attack. Ah, they haven't got the music tracks ripped. That's a shame. Right, so penguin attack. Where are we on? Stage 5. Let's take a snappy there. Pardon. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. That's disgusting. Right, and let's just load it up. Right, so penguin attack. Tender for game of the year. Everyone's like saying game of the year. Categories. I think potential categories then. Won't be in platformer. Graphics? Graphics are pretty simple, but they're very nicely done, aren't they? Best original gameplay and design? Kind of. Is it original enough? I don't know. Mike ZT. Good night, Mike ZT. 10 points on Gryffindor for Cypher's explosions. I'm so sorry. Sorry for the AMS burp. I'm sorry. Ooh. Everyone wants this in Game of the Year. Let's not muck about. Let's not muck about. Let's not muck about. Penguin attack. Go straight into the Game of the Year. Second spot there. Well, 2 of 4 spots. Right. Best graphics. I think it definitely gets a nomination. Would it go straight in as best graphics? Do we like... I mean, we like the graphics. Does it get a nomination? Looks like one of those old NES games. It does? Yeah. Yeah. View account frozen. Yeah, it has been for a while. Oh, God. I'll sort that out when we go. I think I could probably do it here. The view account thing has been broken for like months of YouTube for some reason. Thank you, FC Den Haag. Graphics. So, do you think it's a straight in for graphics? I don't know. We put it here. I don't know if it goes straight in, but it's nominated. Yeah. So, game because it got a real force. It's really like it could be in the past, and there's a very good gameplay. Mo, just best graphics, yeah. I don't know why it's got the fucking strike through going on there. Okay. Best graphics. Does it get in the top 4? I don't know. We could come back to after we've done going through the games. We'll see what gets in the top 4 there. Best original gameplay and design. I mean, no game is truly original. Is it original enough? It's pretty fairly, isn't it? We'll put it as a nomination. Whether it gets to the 4 there, I don't know. Technical achievement and quality. I mean, it plays brilliantly, doesn't it? That intro and the music has marked it down. You know, that's getting annoying. I'll pause it, yeah. I mean, it's superbly done all the way through, isn't it? I mean, yeah, the intro music is a bit annoying after a while. Quality, yes. Technical, no. It's not technical. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not pushing the Amstrad technically, but it's. I know what you mean, Main Haze. It's technically not pushing the Amstrad hard, but it's done with quality. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Smooth MJ. Smoothie M moonwalking into the stream. Sorry, I haven't got your moonwalk gif on this scene on my streaming software. Sorry, Smoothie. I think we'll maybe the quality. So it might not get through to the top 4 there. Not a puzzle game. Best music and sound effects. Maybe. Or it's in-game tune. But it's not. I don't think everyone's raving about the music as much as other games. It's not as like the music is not as yeah. It's a yeah. I like the graphics. Sounds pretty simple. It needs to make you think of those Konami arcades. Just what it's going for. Yeah. We'll put OK next to it. It's not. We might find better stuff. Nothing about the plot and storyline. There is a bit of plot and story, but yeah. Best presentation. It's nicely presented. It's presented like an arcade game. It's not mind-blowingly brilliant compared to anything else. Say like a coin op, but it's not hard. I think we've got better presented games potentially, and we know it's game of the year. Right, okay, all right. That's Penguin Attack. Let's move on. Music didn't strike me from what I heard. It's nice, blinky blonky tune. It's like an early coin op from Konami, which is what it's going for, I guess. But it's like it's not the most earth-shattering tune in the world. Yeah, don't be Pengist. Right there, because single screen. Yeah, it's not pushing the Amstrad of scrolling, is it? Face the Amstrad strength. All right, okay. We got a few more from the CPC Retro Dev. Right. Diadare, which technically got second place in the CPC Retro Dev. It's kind of got a bit overlooked, this one. Right, C&G Soft. Yeah, I like C&G Soft stuff. What do you think to the tune here? down there with the Yes. Yes, Steve. Yes, it is. Right. What do we think to this? If I remember correctly, you want to go through this door. And then get the green key. There you go. Love those lovely colours. I mean, the graphics are really nice on this. Bloody bouncing pumpkins there. Some cheese there. Do we like the music here? Very impressive. It is. Caesar's games are always really impressive, from Fire Tire. And we've got lovely graphics. Do we like the music as well here? Is this some good music? Oh, I fell through a trap there, I think. We're just wandering around aimlessly at the moment, really. Get some cheese there. Wait for the white door to randomly open for you. Good little 12/8 shuffle. Great music too. Right, come here. I'll see you later, Peter. Put this one for Game of the Year, says Zoe. Whoa! Game of the Year, Zoe reckons. Zoe, good night, Game Hammer. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a lovely weekend. And we'll catch you again soon. Terrible coughing. Hello, terrible coughing. Bouncing pumpkins in the chat. Oh, God. Don't you set off Man Shovel and Velo over Cauldron Bloody 2 again. It does feel a bit repetitive. Seeing it. Oh! What the hell? Oh, there was a werewolf thingy. There's a werewolf boss there. Imagine this in 1989. See, that's the thing, Mark. That's the only thing with this game. This feels like a game from 1981 or no, 1983 or 4. This feels a bit like Attic Attack or something like that in terms of the gameplay. You know what I mean? Move between rooms, lots of enemies bouncing around. You shoot stuff about your bullets or whatever it is bounces around the rooms. That Attic Attack gameplay, which was basically, we saw that in 1983 or 4, but it's been updated with gorgeous graphics, lovely music, and all that kind of stuff. But the gameplay is a bit old hat, and I think that's why this game didn't really click with people. I don't know. That's kind of my thoughts. You kind of just blindly rush around rooms, firing stuff. Really, if you want to progress in this game, you've got to sit there making maps. And in 2023, does anybody want to do that? Mapping games out. I don't know. Kind of moved on from ISA games? Yeah, as well. A bit, yeah. And spending time mapping games out. I don't know. But what do we think then, guys? Do we think... Do we think this deserves, like, a nomination for Best Graphics? I mean, the graphics are gorgeous, I think. What's the chat been saying? Batman meets Attic Attack. I'd have bought this back in the day, no question. Said Zoe earlier. Get Dexter Goes Postal. Mod Dixon said it was a beauty earlier. Technically really good. Yeah, it could be a technical achievement and quality nomination, maybe. Character reminds me of Red Maze from Final Fantasy Tactics, which is a good thing. Presentation graphics, this is top tier. Yes. Yeah. Brian! Hello, Brian, you legend. How's it going, Brian Hooper? Welcome, mate. It's definitely much faster than most other isometric 3D games. Yes, definitely. Is that the gameplay of Wizard's Lair? Yes, Maud. Yes. Nish says I don't have the patience to map games anymore. Exactly. Smoothness, this came out in 1984. Bridget would look even more like a piece of craft. Exactly. That is true, though. That is true. It's just like the gameplay is a bit old hat. It's hard to organise and boil down across the categories to more. I know, it's a bit hard to do, Chiefy. We'll do our best. We'll muddle through. Stunning. Graphics and music. Graphics. Okay, this gets a nomination for Best Graphics. Definitely. Diadair. Does it go straight into the top 4? I don't know. Very subjective. It's very subjective. Best Technical Achievement. I might put it straight in. Best Technical Achievement and Quality. If we come across more that deserve it, I might take it out and put it back in here as a potential nominee. I'm going to chuck it straight in, Best Technical Achievement and Quality, because it is that good. It's too manic and not enough direction. I see what you mean, Retro on them. Music. It is really good music. But with graphics and music, it is very, what's the word I was using earlier? Subjective. So we'll keep it as a nomination for now in Best Music category. Same with graphics. And we'll fill in the 4 nominations towards the end of the stream. But Technical Achievement, I'm going to put it straight in as one of the top 4 already. Subjective, yeah. That's it, Mark, yeah. Bastion, 100 Mega Shock, how you doing? Welcome. Original gameplay and design, it's not original enough. Not original enough, definitely not. It's not a puzzle game. Plot and storyline, I have no idea what the plot and storyline is. Presentation, it was like, wasn't really much. Game of the Year, do you think it's going to be Game of the Year, chat? Probably not. Speak now, before I move on. I'm going to. No one's suggested it's going to be Game of the Year so far. So, no, nah, no, no, no. Okay. All right, we move on. Okay, so that was Diadair. Okay, what's our next game? Let's have a look. That was Diadair. Oh, okay. Okay. Right, our next game tonight is Druid and Droid from CPC Retro Dev. Have a little from Leosoft. I like that little intro there. That's cool. A treat for one, a threat for the other. Ah, so we got to control 2 characters simultaneously. This is quite clever, this. Beer time for Mega Shark. Excellent. A rate of toast to you, my friend. Welcome in, Mega Shark. Good to see you again. Oh, press key. Sorry. Hang on. Oh, there's a prologue. Oh, hang on. What's this? Stonehenge, England. Clear summer night in the year 2042. An ancient druid approaches the stones. So, you join the intro. I'm going to grab a drink from the fridge. Alright? Be right back. Oh, I need to press the key. Hang on. Oh, bloody hell. Oh. Right. Okay. One sec, guys. Hang on. Sorry about that. I thought there'd be a nice intro that would play out there. Not like press a key to move on. Never mind. So the druid has to collect mushrooms, and the droid has to collect looks like blocks of cheese, but it's called diabase or whatever. Okay. Anyway, so what you do is you control the druid with... So, if you're playing with joystick, move the druid around with the joystick, and to control the droid, hold down the fire button, and then control it. Hold down the fire button, and then you control the droid with that. Release the fire button, and you're controlling the druid. Hold down the fire button, you're controlling the droid. So that's how you switch between controls. Quite a clever control system. Okay? Does that make sense? Except, hang on. Hang on. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Hang on. Oh, no. What the fart? That's the wrong one. Oh. Well, let me load that up again quickly. Oh, I've got the wrong save file. What? Druid and droid. Damn it. Sorry, guys. I need to set the controls properly. Why are they set on joystick by default? Hey, Brian! Hello, Mr. Brian O'Higgins. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, we like the music here. Okay, let me just... right. Use joystick. Okay. Right. So let's play. So the druid needs to collect mushrooms. move the droid over that way by holding down the fire button. Release the fire button and you control in the druid. Move him here. So you're controlling 2 characters at the same time. That's the first level done. So it's a kind of a puzzle game. You're juggling 2 characters at the same time. So we move him up there because he wants to get those mushrooms. Okay, so you've got to think about this and plan your moves ahead. So we move him out the way and get him on. You see how it works, guys and girls? Music is well made. Right, this is reminiscent of Jackie Chan's action kung fu on the NES. Okay. I haven't played that. I've seen it played before. Similar to music is great too. Graphics done in mode 1. But quite nice mode 1 graphics. Okay, you come over here and get that. So, if you suffer from anxiety, maybe this might not be the game for you. Hopefully you see how this works now. Okay, so what do we think then, chat? Definitely a contender for best puzzle game. Do we like do we contender for best graphics, best music, or any of that? Right. I think you get the gist of it. So, best puzzle game. I think we'll just chuck it straight in there. Druid and Droid. Yeah? There's not many other puzzle games. It's not a platformer, really. Graphics, I think we're going to find 4 games of better graphics, to be honest. Best original gameplay and design. Could this be one of the best original gameplays and designs? It's a fairly original game. The Druids had robots. I'm sure the Romans wouldn't have messed them up. I think he's come from the future or something, if you read the story there. I think the intro gets a presentation nomination. Best plot and storyline. It might get a nod here. Druid and Droid. Best presentation. Yes. Alright then. It gets a nod in here. Yes. It gets a couple of nods in there, definitely, yeah. Best original gameplay and design. It might even go straight in here, actually. Druid and Droid. You know what? I'm going to pop that straight in there. Because it is a pretty original game. Best puzzle. Yeah. Plot and storyline. Best puzzle. Yeah. Technical achievement and quality. I don't think it's really pushing the Amstrad. It's nicely done in terms of quality, but Ams Kid, hello Ams Kid, welcome into the Amstream. Welcome, welcome. Do we like the music and sound effects, or have we heard better? It's got a raster split, but I don't think it's doing anything technically. Oh, yes, it has. We've got a mode 0 at the top there and a mode 1. It has got a raster split. You are correct. Yes, it has. Yeah. It did have some sound effects, but not much. Welcome into the Amstream Ams, kid. I like your username. Very apt. Welcome in. Is this your first time here? Is this your first time in the chat? If so, we'll give you an extra special welcome. It has got a bit of a plot and storyline. We've got that in there. Presentation, yes. Game of the year. I don't think it's going to get Game of the Year. And I think we're sorted then, I think, for that. There you go. That was Druid and Droid. There we go. Good stuff. Well done, Druid and Droid. Okay, going to move on. We've got a lot of... Oh, God. Where are we at? Nearly midnight. And we're about halfway through. We're not done too bad then. We're not done too bad. Okay, where are we? So, next game. Which is Deeper, Deepest. Deeper, Deepest. You've been here before. Oh, sorry, Amskid. I try and keep track of all the names. Welcome in, Amskid. Welcome in. This did quite well in the CPC Retro Dev. It's that Running Man game. That's a bit like Smash TV without the shooting. There is a little bit of intro here. Year 2030. Rich and poor are more distant than ever. A cruel TV show is the last hope for many. Deeper, deepest. Where the prize is your life. Dare to enter this deadly maze and fight against other contestants. Get all the money you can. Collect the colour keys and go deeper to exit alive. You'll need these colour keys. Line the rooms until the timer gets to red. Pick up, let's speed up the timer. Pick up the coins to get more points. Pick up health. Health up every 2,000 points. Right, press any key to continue. There we go. Nicely presented so far, even if it's a bit simple, but it's nice. Welcome in. Actually, apologies if I pronounce your name wrong. Tell me if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Sayer? Welcome in. Oh, God, how do I pronounce that correctly? Apologies. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the Amstream. Alright, here we go. Deeper, deepest. Enter the deep rooms. Whee! And we're going to do collect the things from the podiums there. They will disappear after a set amount of time, so we're going to be as quick as possible. Sprite moves around nice and smoothly. You have nothing on the fire button. You can't shoot. You have no weapons. So collect the items there. When the timer reaches 0, at the top of the screen, the red circle, the doors are open to the next room. Basically, a survivor mod. See, they start flashing before they disappear. You get different layouts of rooms. There you go. You can choose where you go. Oh! Oh dear. We've got another contestant trying to steal my items. You son of a bitch. Stop it. Stop stealing my stuff. Yow. Asshole. Right, that gives me a shield. That's cool. Ah, it just ran out. Right at the wrong moment. Health. There you go. And there you go. That is deeper, deepest. And as you can see here, the rooms get a little bit more complicated now. Oh, good. Those eyeball thingies are stuck in the bottom left corner. Let them stay there. Azimov, welcome. Welcome into the stream, my friend. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome to the Amstream. So what do we think to Deeper Deepest? Do we like the graphics? Do we like the music? No, I can't sneak past that one. Oh. Original gameplay and design. Is there any technical achievement and quality here? Potential game of the year. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Any potential awards from the sugars for this one? I like the colours and the hitbox of this game. Do you think it's a puzzle game? I don't think this is a puzzle game. Well, it's more of an action arcade game, really. But there's very little shooting involved, of course. There's no shooting involved. I like the music, but not sure it's a top 4 game. I don't know what top 4 it would come in any category, to be honest. I do like this a lot. I had a couple of Twitch streams on this game. Honestly, it's not that hard to finish. Visual gameplay and design. It's fairly original, to be honest. Will that pick up their freezes enemies? I'm going to leave that one there. Best original gameplay and design. It could be a nominee for that. This is made by the same guy that made Survive the Wii. Which was a highly placed game the year before in the CPC Retro Dev. Oh, look at that. We've got a laser thing now. Yeah. I think I contended for best original gameplay and design. Survive the Week was highly original, really. If anyone remembers that, we get to like go about your daily tasks. You start in your house, you have to go to work in your car and all that kind of stuff, and do things around the town. Paco Vespa, welcome into the Amstream. Welcome, welcome. So we go over to our sheet. Let's have a look. So, best original gameplay and design. I might put this straight in there. Deeper Deepest could be in our one of the 4 slots of best original gameplay and design. If we find maybe other games that have a better original gameplay design, we'll put them in over that. Best graphics. Ooh, don't know. I think we're going to find better games with better graphics, maybe. Just saw Running Man movie recently. It is a classic, yeah. Love a bit of Running Man. Best platform. It's not a platformer. Technical achievement and quality. I don't think it's doing anything that pushes the Amstrad technically, but it's a really nicely programmed game. It's smooth. The controls are responsive, so it is quality. But I don't think it's really pushing the Amstrad technically. Not a puzzle game. Music and sound effects. Do we like the music? Is anyone shouting about the music here? I don't think so. Thank you very much for showing Fetosoft games. Azimov, are you on the code of the Fetosoft game? Are you Spaceman Kerl? Did you do Spaceman Kerl, Azimov? We love Spaceman Kerl. We loved it a lot. Azimov, my pleasure. My pleasure. Spaceman Kerl. It's got a potential nomination for Best Original Gameplay and Design. We're not sure if it's got one of the 2 spots yet. We've got another... we've got another 12 or 13 games to look at. But it may get one of the spots for the Sugars next week. So, we'll see. We'll see. It's also... for Best Original Gameplay and Design, that is. And also, we like the music. It's got a potential nomination for Best Music and Sound Effects, Spaceman Kerl. Right, where were we? Sorry, with... bloody hell, Deeper Deepest. So... right, Deeper Deepest. Best Music and Sound Effects for Deeper Deepest. Did we have anyone liking the music on this? Better than the Running Man game, that is definitely true. Music is fantastic, but it's a bit repetitive, says Brian. Music is... well, but no more. Okay. Not many people going mad about the music. Okay. Best plotted storyline? Possible. You reckon, chat? Should we give it a nomination? It's got a bit of plot and story to it. Oh, hang on. Format text. The trouble is, a game of the year, Asimov, we've only got 4 spaces for game of the year. Toki and Penguin Attack have already been voted up. There's only 2 spaces left. But yeah, Jolly really loved it. Really, really loved Spaceman Kerl. I did too. I did too. So this presentation. Yeah. I think you could go for, get a nomination for the presentation as well. I don't think Deeper Deepest is Game of the Year material, though. Do we agree, chat? As we say in our country, Toki left the bar very high. We say that as expression as well, Sebastian. Yeah, yeah. Deeper Deepest Game of the Year, chat? Yes or no? And remember that there are no losers. Exactly, Anna. And it's all a bit of fun. The only problem is I have Toki in my head right now, and that's been around my head. It's very difficult to see a game of the same or no quality. A lot of people are liking Penguin Attack, though. Right. Game of the Year? Potential? This one? Yes or no, chat? Not many people are saying anything. So we'll move on from that. Okay. Okay. Right. We've got to move on. Oh! Oh, okay. This deserves some love, this next game. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Goatfish 2. No. The ocean is filled with delicious treats. Hurry and eat them all. Swim and bounce. Bounce and dive. Go, Goatfish, go. Goat harder. Goatfish 2. Sorry, Zypho. Deeper Deepest looks like a good fun game to have a quick blast. Exactly. Yeah. Cool game. Quite original. A cool idea. Nicely done. But I think there's definitely games that are probably going to end up beating it. Goatfish 2. This, I think, has been massively overlooked in the retro dev by the judges. I don't think they realised what was going on here. There was a huge amount of complex code, and I spoke to the coder. I dropped him an email and said, "Could you let me know what's going on with this under the hood?" And he sent me a long email back explaining this one earlier today, actually. This game has very complex sprite scaling on the go to give a 3D effect. And it's the kind of sprite scaling that happens on the Neo Geo, basically. This is Goatfish 2. Are you ready? Some of you will know this one. This, in my opinion, should have been a lot higher in the CPC Retro dev. This should have been... I don't think it probably shouldn't have won this. I'm not saying they should have won the CPC Retro dev, but it should have been just behind Penguin Attack and Castaway and Diadair. Just nipping at their heels. You ready? Ready for 3D sprite scaling on the Amstrad in real time. Alright. Right, you've got no music in game. I mean, there's no space left in the 64K of RAM to do it. But look, guys and girls, this is 3D sprite scaling on the Amstrad. Any idea how hard this is to pull off? This is an amazing technical achievement. And many, many, many months of hard work. Right. And we've even got cycling colours, if you look very carefully, on the Goatfish sprite. Oh, watch out, Goatfish. No, poor Goatfish. So what you got to do is keep eating. Oh gosh. Delicious treats as you go down to keep your energy topped up. So if you can see your energy bar at the moment at the bottom there, your energy is always going down. So you want to eat the most delicious food possible as you go down. So a cupcake there added 4 to my energy. As you drop, your energy goes down. Cupcake added +4 energy there. So like burgers, pizzas, milkshakes are the best. Fortunately, apples, which is the more healthier food, gives you the least amount of energy, like +1. So go for the worst food possible, essentially. Savage level 3 did this. Yeah, kind of, but this is doing it much better, I'd say. Best Goat game since Goat CSX. I'm not visiting that website on stream. Jesus, very light corridory. I like the effects. Wonder could Outrun CPC use this? Jesus. The possibilities now this game opens up, the techniques used, actually is very, very intriguing. Because this code is doing something very different to what other games have done, I believe. Notice how I'm bouncing up as well. Look. I'm bouncing up and it scales it out at the same time. This is doing real-time scaling, not some cheap trick that maybe some other games have done to give the illusion of sprite scaling. It's kind of hard to explain, and the code has gone into depth. I don't know if I have time to read it all out, but this is an incredible technical achievement. I'll try and read his email out, actually, he sent me. I don't know if it will make any sense to anyone. Right, there we go. If you hold down the fire button, you can drop down even faster. So I'll just show you how fast this actually scrolls. Right. Get past these. Whee! Go, Goatfish, go! Let me just grab these burgers. Hamburgers. Good. Whee! Oh, I'll run out of energy there. There we go. Goatfish has run out of energy. There we go. There we go. Rustlers. Rustlers. I'll try and read out his email he sent me, if I can. Right, the play area is effectively a grid of 8x5 cells. All sprites except for the Goatfish are locked to those cell positions, including the moving urchins. And there's a few lookup tables which were pre-calculated with actual 3D calculations. They tell each sprite where to sit on the screen depending on how far they are away from the camera. So for each position in the viewable area, there is a lookup of which 8x5 cells to sit in, which pixel location that corresponds with on the screen. Actually, came with a modulus and division calculation, and I combined that calculation with a smaller set of lookup data that enabled me to determine the on-screen position of a sprite based on its distance from the camera. So that's how the game knows where to put a scaled sprite on screen. As the scaling, it's an idea I've been interested in for many years. The end result, after a lot of research, trial and error, and failed experiments, was based on the technique used by the Neo Geo. And uses a technique called sprite shrinking. And it's a hardware feature of the Neo Geo, which allows to scale down sprite to a pixel accuracy in both dimensions. Oh god, and he's give me a link there. And basically, it does what the Neo Geo does with its hardware for sprite shrinking. If anybody's interested, there's a link in the chat on what the Neo Geo does. There's more reading up to do. Basically, all sprites of the game are only stored twice. One on a byte boundary and one shifted, and they all stored at full zoom. And there's no pre-scaling of sprites. They simply won't be enough RAM. So each sprite is 16 by 16 pixels. And the Neo Geo technique results in certain rows or columns in the sprite being ignored depending on the zoom level. The game knows the distance of a sprite from the camera and looks at the zoom level associated with that distance, and this is where the dirty cheating magic happens. There are 16 zoom levels, and each one is handled by a dedicated and completely terrifying piece of code that I spent far too long optimising. However, there are 32 routines, as there are 16 routines for sprites and a byte boundary, and 16 routines for sprites off the byte boundary. Does this make sense to anyone in the chat? Maybe Nish might understand. So each zoom level is actually calling a dedicated, highly optimised piece of code to draw the sprite correctly at the required scaling position. Oh Jesus, it's actually... Oh my god, he's got so much more stuff here to explain. Holy crap. I don't know if I should actually carry on. There's actually about a whole page of this he's written out. Jesus. Guys, first of all, anyone want to say, should this go in best graphics? I don't know. Best original gameplay and design? Technical achievement and quality. I think that's a big freaking yes for technical achievement and quality. It's not a puzzle game. Best music and sound effects? I don't know, maybe not. Best plot and storyline? No. Best presentation? I don't know. Game of the year? I don't know. I don't know. Best technical achievement? For me, I think so. Best original gameplay and design? Maybe a big possibility on those two accounts. As for the rest of the coding here, collision detection was extremely difficult and complex. Hang on. Hang on, there are actually 32 routines with 16 routines for sprites and boundaries. I did that, yeah. Collision detection was extremely difficult and complex, particularly when bouncing back up towards the platforms you've already fallen past. The basic idea is that the only platforms that are at the camera's position are checked, which results in a fast collision detection routine, but bouncing up introduces many problems to the collision code. It took over a week to get that right and solve all the bugs, which was extremely frustrating. As for drawing of the screen itself, I used a double buffered spectrum size screen as the speed was critical, and the game used a chunky display so that all the pixels are the same height as they are wide in mode 0. Yeah, there was so much to read here. Maybe what I'll do, chat, is I will make a separate video on this game. I'm gonna pause the music so people it loops too much there. I think I'll do a separate video on this game and maybe I'll go into the details. So Irvin, if you're reading this, or Poppy Chicken, if you're watching this. I'm sorry, I don't have time to go into all your fantastic details in your email tonight. Maybe I'll make a separate video on this. If we can maybe condense it down and get the juicy details into an easily understandable format for people who don't code to understand. That'd be amazing. But yeah, that is. I think that for the Amstrad, that is like get sprite scaling working on an Amstrad is freaking amazing. So yeah, I think chat, you could fight me on this. Technical achievement and quality. This is 100% going in. And if you disagree, please say so in the chat, because I can't see any other game. I can't see any other reason why this wouldn't go in for technical achievement and quality. Best original gameplay and design. I'm gonna struggle to find another. Actually, do you know what? We're gonna struggle to find a more original game than Goatfish 2, I think, tonight. But we'll see. If we end up with more original, I mean, Spaceman Kerl probably will go in there, maybe. Castaway could possibly. We'll argue this later on, and we can discuss original gameplay and design. I don't know. Technical achievement, yeah, originality, yeah, someone was saying there, hey Han as well. But you can tell the Amstrad is doing something special here. Exactly. 100%. 100%, I think it's got to go in here, I think. Technical achievement and quality. Other categories not really, says Nish. Do you reckon this is a puzzle game? Do people reckon this is a puzzle game? The only thing that comes to mind is Light Corridor, but it's not really the same. No, it's on the same. Yeah, yeah. I don't think it goes in maybe any other category. I don't think if someone wants to say it goes in Game of the Year, speak up now. You got 30 seconds to type in the chat Game of the Year. Say so now. It's not a puzzle game. No, it's not a puzzle game. You have to decide which squares you want to land on and which you want to avoid. So there's a puzzle element to guess. Possibly. Like Castaway, someone said, is a puzzle game. I'll put some exclamation marks after it. Like heavy. I put some heavy exclamation marks there for puzzle game. But you're really stretching the definition. Game of the Year, Game of the Year. A couple of Game of the Years. Okay. I'll put a couple of exclamation marks there. I like it. Goatfish of the Year. Game of the Year contender for Brian and Maud. Don't worry, Ams Kid. Toki's there for Game of the Year. It's already in the finals. Already there. Easily voted in. Yeah. Okay. All right. I like Goatfish too. I like it a lot. Jim says the moment is doing it. You doing the moment is puzzle games, and I did consider it at least for discussion. Yeah, we're open to discussions. Open to discussions. I'm an open book tonight, definitely. On anything. So I will hear any opinions and thoughts and stuff, and I'll try not to shoot anyone's opinions down. I apologise if it sounds like I did. So do speak up and stuff, and I'll apologise. Sometimes how I come across might be wrong. Sometimes I obviously don't mean that. So yeah, okay. All right. Possibly because if I ever do come across like that, it might be because I'm in a rush to get through games because we're running out of time and we're only about halfway through the list. So, next game tonight is Bewitched or Be Dead by CPC Jewels. I'll pause my music here. Nice loading screen. Oh, nice. Kind of a version of Iron Maiden's Be Quick or Be Dead on the title screen here. Oh, I'm a big fan of this music already. This one really needs 2 players. Yes. Yes. If you remember, we got 2 players hooked up live over the internet playing this one. Nish, no worries. CPC Game Reviews. keep my eyes open, going to bed now. Been nice watching these games being played again. Good night, everyone. Take care, Nish. Take care, my friend. Good night. Have a great weekend, dude. I'll sit in and seem to speak to you soon. Right, we need to really crack on and try and get through these a bit quicker. Okay, so let's just refine keys quickly. Left, right, fire, left, right. Alright, that will do. So this is like a 2-player single screen shoot 'em up, really. Hey, Brian, no worries, mate, as well. You take care, mate. Good night. Take care, dude, as well. Have a great weekend, too. Nice seeing you as well, mate. Take care. Alright, let's start this off, then. Choose which arena, battle arena, you want to play in. Let's try that one. New music in game. So basically, this is a 2-player game. So I'm controlling the blue wizard at the moment and the red wizard. But this is a 2-player only game, unfortunately. So basically, you fight against each other. There you go. And you can collect icons. Player changes. So I've just changed the red player into a witch. So if I go up here and I fire a fireball and I've hit the witch and turned him into a different character. Let's see. Bit of slowdown there. I've been here and I've been turned into a zombie. And I've just turned him into a frog. So it's a 2-player single screen game. Great fun. But that's it, basically. So let's just restart. Okay. Spells and so forth. So basically that's it there. So we get a bit of slowdown. Zombie. Free kills, and there you go. You win the match. So cool little 2-player game. But unfortunately, there's no 1-player mode to play against the computer. It's point to being a 2-player. It was quite rare back then. Adimoff likes it. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Cool. Yeah, but loses points for having no AI option. Let's go back to the menu. I know. It would be better if it was play against a CPU, man. Sure. There's an updated version of not slowing. Oh, really? Oh, has he done a fix where there's no slowdown? Okay, so ignore the fact there was some slowdown there. That's apparently been fixed. Thank you, Hinneman, for the heads up there. Oh, it was great in 2-player. You might have missed the stream mod where we had an emulator set up where we were playing 2-player online. And I think I was playing against Flibble and Dave Velociraptor over the internet, and we are having some 2-player battles on this. It was very, very fun. Good fun. It was really good fun. Right, chat. So, does this get nominated for anything? Bewitched or Be Dead? Best platformer? Yeah, it's not really a platformer, is it? Graphics? It's pretty simple graphics. It works well. Best original gameplay and design, a 2-player battle thingy. Possibly. Original system mod. Best party game of the year. Unfortunately, we don't have that category. It's the only one. It would win, wouldn't it? Outright. Jolly, yeah. Technical achievement and quality. Not a huge amount of like special technical stuff going on under the hood there, is there? But it's nicely done. It is nicely done, but I don't think there's anything. Puzzle game, it's not a puzzle game. Best music and sound effects. I do like the music in this. Manship, I agree with that as well. Best original gameplay and music. Original. Anna likes it. Asimov as well. I do like the music a lot, yeah. No plot and storyline. Presentation is pretty good. I put it. I made a note that maybe it might get. These are my notes from before the stream. Maybe music. Maybe might get a nod for music in presentation. Is that what we're saying? An original gameplay. You still triggered by them? What do I need to do with this one, Smoothie? Like a 1995 website made with tables. Alright, might get a nod for music then. Best presentation. It is nicely presented. Alright then, okay. Best original gameplay and design. Bewitched should be dead then. Okay, might get a nod in there. Okay. Sorry, unnecessary distraction. No, it's fine. Point out whatever you want, Smoothie. What do I need to do with my spreadsheet, though? What do I need to do? Alright, next game. Oh, sorry, Velo. Yeah, did you ever go back to that game I forgot the name of? Sort of top-down, explore, collect. Not possible, maybe sort of game. You weren't a big fan of it, Zai. Is that Tenebra? Is that the black and white one? Oh. Trying to think. Top down explore. That's the only one I can think of from this year. Top down explore. Top down explore. You mean Castaway? The colourful one on the desert island. Oh, I know what you mean. You mean that Fitzroy one? No, I didn't. It wasn't about the not understanding the one-way arrows. I don't think I spotted the one-way arrows. I think Mame Hayes. I think that was the point. I think you mean that Fitzroy one, fellow. Fitzroy game. I was going to do it on a Twitch stream, and I was going to wait for yeah. I was going to do it on a Twitch stream in a week, and I was waiting for you to come on the stream, and you were coming on them in the week, and then you you had a break from the Twitch streams. I was doing the CPC Retro Dev games like for about 2 or 3 weeks, and I was coming round to do the Fitzroy one. And then I think you announced or said you're having a break, or you just had a break from coming on them. So I held off from doing it, and I switched to doing a different one. And I never got round to it because I was waiting for you to come back. So I never got round to it in the end. I think you went back to getting on with your work or something. I don't know. I never got round to it. I was waiting for you. I think you were the only person that was interested in it, along with Mame Hayes. So I left it in the end. Right. Anyway, next game. Right. Oh, CPC Jewels. You were the star of this stream, Velo. When we streamed this one. So we had a 2-player battle live on the stream and the Amstream when we had this as the main feature. CPC Jewels. Lovely loading screen there. This deserves a lot more praise and credit. This is an incredible production and conversion of basic columns from Sega's Mega Drive and Game Gear. Change that. medium or something like that. Make it a bit harder. Oh yeah, nice tune. I don't know if it carries through into the game. Oh, I should have let the music play out a bit longer there, but... There we go. Put it on medium. Nice tune, yeah. Did I want to do that? I don't know if I wanted to do that. There we go. Green. There you go. Look at this. Isn't this gorgeous? Oh, I screwed up. Sorry, guys. Look how gorgeous this looks and plays. It is a perfect, and I mean it, conversion of columns, basically. From the arcade and Sega Mega Drive, Game Gear, whatever. But yeah. And there's loads of other modes as well. You have simultaneous 2-player action. We did it live over the internet, didn't we, Valo? That worked out really freaking well. You're gonna have to stop me playing this because I'll just play for blooming hours. And as you can see, guys, it's just absolutely brilliantly done. This deserves more attention and love on the Amstrad scene. I mean, this is absolutely fantastically done. See. Let me just break out a bit because there's other modes. What other modes have we got here? This is like his Mega Drive exactly. You should have a category for playability. Probably. It's a hard. Enter your name. Hang on, how do we do that? Oh, it's all done on the arrows there. Right. Okay. Game mode. Time attack. Classical. Stage mode. What's stage mode? Go for level 8. How does stage mode work? Alright, so there's different modes in the game anyway. So, definitely straight in for best puzzle game category. Yeah, chat. I've seen Colin. Hang on a second. I need to read messages in a sec properly. I don't know what the pause key on this is. Oh, I see. Well done. Time bonus, extra points. Go for level 9. How do you know what the target is? The level. That was not the thing to do there. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Let's break out there. Right, okay. Right, okay. Right, great job, says Azimov. Alright, let's go back to the time screen. Go to 2 players. You can have time attack, classical versus time. Oh! Oh yeah, oh yes, yes. If you choose one CPU, you can have classical versus hard. I forgot. There's more modes. There's more modes. Check this out. Look at this. You can play against the CPU like that. Look at that. I forgot about that. How mental is that? Sorry, I forgot. I forgot about that mode. I forgot about that. How did I forget about that? And look how fast the CPU is. Oh, I forgot. We don't have an artificial intelligence category this year. We did have in previous years. We had an AI category. But there hasn't been much AI in games of late. In Amstrad games. Look how the Amstrad's going. Freaking hell. He's going gangbusters on it. Right, we need to catch... Jesus Christ. He's going mental. Right, okay. I need to stop playing columns, otherwise... Right, let's catch up the chat there. Sorry, otherwise I'm going to get addicted here. I've never seen columns as anything other than a Pullman's Tetris. Klax makes columns look like a king, though. This version is fine, however, just not my favourite. I understand, hey, hon. Oh my god, I'm accidentally beating him. Without even playing it. I understand. But this is an absolutely immense version, I think, though. I bet this is better than the Mega Drive version. Screw it. Instead of the one you were going to ditch... What's that? Sorry, Robin. The game's looking great, says Brian. Oh, well, you should have visit... I would have checked... Oh, sorry, Chiefy. Oh, well, you should... should you visit, I would check that out. Also, I was trying my best to be a guide. Sorry, Chiefy, what are you referring to? Main says puzzles, sound, presentation. I mean, technically, it could just be game of the year in terms of quality of conversion, but it's just columns. AmsKid, take care, AmsKid. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully we'll catch you again soon. Take care, good night. Have a great weekend. Why it takes so long when he really likes the game? 5 minutes turns into 20. I know. Shoot, I've taken too long on this. Right, okay. But AI is technical then. Yeah. Well, this goes in technical, definitely, doesn't it, boys and girls? Technical achievement and quality. Well, gotta go in there, definitely. Best puzzle game, CPC Jewels. Go straight in there. What about graphics? Graphics? Does it get a nod for graphics? It does look sweet, doesn't it? Andy P. Hello, Andy P. Welcome in. Welcome. Hey, Juan Esteban. Sad. Welcome in as well. One of the guys of CPC Jewels is here tonight. CPU is faster because you selected medium difficulty. Yeah, cranked up the difficulty. Welcome in, Juan. Player 2's HAL 9000. Better look at the Master System version, says Manshovel. It's rare to see an 8-bit puzzle game with a proper versus CPU mode. It is very rare. This is why it's even more impressive. Yeah. Graphics, definitely. Graphics are good, in my opinion, so yeah. Are you just being nice because the graphics artist is in the chat? No, I think you would be. I think you guys are honest enough. Yeah. We're gonna give it a nod for graphics. I mean, it does look gorgeous, doesn't it? Look at that. Does it go straight in with best graphics? I mean, ooh, it's going to be a tough one. So subjective. We'll put it as definitely as a nomination, and we'll come back over it. Sorry, I don't know why it's got a strike through. Best original gameplay. It's not original. We know it's technical achievement and quality. Definitely in there. Best puzzle game. Straight into the finals. Best puzzle game. And straight into the finals. Technical achievement and quality. Yes. Best music and sound effects. Is this going to get another? Is this also going to get nominated for best music and sound effects? Oh my goodness. You need to browse the Amstrad library more. Coffee Corp! How you doing again, my friend? A great version of the sound. Yeah, why not? I mean, the music is brilliant as well. We'll keep it as a nomination. We won't put it straight in yet. It's so subjective. I think we've got some great games with sounds and music coming up as well soon. Plot and storyline. Nah. Presentation. Wow, bloody hell. A game of the year. Chat. Presentation game of the year. Oh man, it's in the mix, isn't it? Fito! Hello, Fito! Welcome in. Presentation is top quality. It really... I agree, main. I agree. I mean, you can't knock this. I mean, look at this going on. Sorry, hang on. Sorry. Running demos, lovely loading screen, lovely splash screen on the title screen. Yeah. And chat, do we think he's game? Yeah, we'll give it a nod, potential nod for best presentation. Game of the year, yay or nay, chat. Game of the year. That's the important one. I would buy it. I would too, yeah. Thank you, Coffee Cup Arcade. Thank you. Yes. Yay. Yes. Nay. Not Dave main haze because it's not because it's columns. Absolute triumphs, terrible coughing. Hey Han, come to but not game of the year for me. You could not stop playing it, and Toki just went for a video, so very much yes. It's only because I only went for the video, Jolly, because I wanted to show certain sections of the game, like the bosses and the minecart level. I would never have got to those because I only have a short amount of time. That's why, Jolly. You're not a puzzle fan? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's definitely got a nomination. Would it get to the final four? We'll see. We'll see later on. We've got some more games to get through. Woo. Best presentation, CPC Jewels. It's in this list here. Okay, all right. We're not 100% on Game of the Year just yet. This one getting to the final four. I think it might. I think it might just squeak it. I think it might just squeak into the final four, but we'll see. We will see, chat. Okay. Right. Okay. We're going to have to start speeding up a little bit. Okay, it was taking too long. Alright, next game is Ramiro The Vampire Part 3. En el Bosque del Suspiro. Which I can't remember what that translates to. In the forest, in the scary forest or something. It's from the El Mahon twins. Got some quite nice music here. Yeah, we like the Mohon twins. Yeah. 1 second. Got the music here on the title screen just for a second. I'm just stretching my legs quickly. Oh, and boys and girls, if you've been enjoying the stream, don't forget to give us a like and a thumbs up. I'd very, very much appreciate it. Cheers. Oh, sorry, just stretching my legs quickly. Right. I know it's... Oh, God, it's cracking on my time. So what we will probably do is we'll do a final follow-up stream to this. Finally nail the final 4 on probably Monday on Twitch. To nail down the final 4 games going through in each category. So Monday on Twitch, we'll finalise the final 4. So if you want to tune in on Twitch on Monday... is when we'll nail down the final 4. But we'll pretty much, I think by the end of tonight, we'll pretty much have a rough idea of who will be the final 4. I am gone for a poo, don't worry. Ramiro the Vampire, how I love this wood, but alas, I forgot. Ho 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 ho. I did bring food to find some, I ought. Oh, it's a poem, isn't it? Ramiro the Vampire, Dottie so screwed, she's not alright. If I don't set get food, I'm sure she'll bite. Ah, right. This is the vampire game where you're in the shade in the wood, you're okay. If you go outside the shade, you're in the sunlight, you'll start to burn. If you hold down the down key, you'll float. So it's a single screen platformer, but with a twist. See, I'm starting to sizzle a little. Did you see me sizzling there? And you got to collect the mushrooms that look a bit like breasts, if you remember. Right. There's a mushroom there. Ow. There's one. Got it. Took a little bit of damage there. When you get back in the shade, you like repair like your sunblock or something like that. It's cool, though. Oh no! Running out of protection. Bloody hell. A tough game there. This is a cool platformer. Another quality production by El Mahon twins. Oh, just made it in time there. You have a bit of a panic there. Will you make it in time to the next part? Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Hallo, ich bin des Victor. Oh, there's like a German umper band. Here. Los Mohon twins, it's plural. Okay, alright. The Mohon twins make some killer games. Right, they do indeed. Right. And then oh yeah, if you get into the dungeons later on, there's like a dungeon and then there's like a room where you have to survive in the room for as long as possible to get like a special item later on. So there you go. It's an interesting one because the Dumper Band. It's a single screen platformer, which we see hundreds of on the Amstrad, and to be honest, we do see a lot of new Amstrad homebrew games, a lot of single screen platformers, and a lot of them using the Mohon Twins game engine. But they've done one here with some interesting twists. We've got like this daylight mechanic on the vampire where you've got to go in the shade, otherwise you start sizzling. Spend too long in the sunlight, you frazzle up and you explode and die. And they throw in some like interesting stuff like this. You find a German umper band. What? So, could this be a contender for one of the best platformers of the year? Ramiro the Vampire. Can we get to one of the dungeons, maybe, and show you one of the rooms there? I can. I don't know if I could get there. I'll try. Graphics? Contender for one of the best graphics of the year? I don't know. I'll see if I can get down. I'll see if I can get down there. Oh, for fart's sakes. Get round here quick. Presentation? Probably not. What about music? Good music? Oh, maybe I can get down here. Oh, here we are. Oh, I've only got 4 lives left, though. Game over. Oh, maybe I can't then. Never mind. Never mind. I think most of you will remember this game. So you go into a dungeon and you find one of the special rooms and you get locked in the room, and I think you have to survive for as long as possible. Oh no, you have to collect all the crosses in the room as several special enemies come diving at you. I think it's like 3 deadly bats that come flapping at you or something, I can't remember. Once you've collected all the crosses in the room, the deadly enemies will disappear, the room unlocks, and you can escape. And you have to do that for about 4 of those deadly rooms. So it's an interesting twist on the single screen platformer that we see quite often on the Amstrad. So, are we maybe giving this a potential as one of the best platformers? The world design is good too, even if it's quite small. Yeah. Music platformer original, says Robin. Music and platformer, says Anna. It's well designed with focus on gameplay, says Jolly. Music is excellent. I think the graphics are too, but some of it's clearly recycled and tweaked. Music defo, says Man Shovel. Graphics defo, platformer def. Keep those comments coming in. Momo says a proper game constructed around the platforming rather than just having platforms and calling it a day. It's because the games are made for love and not scratch. Capitalism breeds innovation, my arse. Yeah, it's because Anna said earlier, only back in the day, CPC had games more like what we get these days and less bad ports. Yes, games are made for the love of it. So we're thinking Ramiro the Vampire. I thought it's part 3. It could be one of the best platformers. I'm going to move it up here. These are my notes from... Yeah. Get there. Get there. Right, so Ramiro the Vampire could be a potential for best platformer. Cool. And best graphics. We like the graphics on this. Cool. Ramiro the Vampire, best graphics. We also like the music a lot. Ramiro the Vampire 3, best music. Okay. Best original gameplay and design. Oh, a few people saying that. Robin, Asimov, Maud, Jolly, I think, there. Maud, yeah. And storyline, plot and storyline, a few people there as well. Okay, Ramiro the Vampire, best plot and storyline there. Cool. Not a puzzle game. I don't think technical achievement and quality. It's not exactly pushing the Amstrad. Maybe a shout for best original gameplay and design then. Okay. A few people saying that. Gets a potential nod in there. Not my original, not my very flavour, but overall music is good too. Gotta say. Okay, Chiefy. Hello, Anthony. Welcome in. Hello. Well, the games made for love back in the day were made by hobbits in bedrooms and published on budget labels. People got to earn a crust somehow, though. That's true, Anthony. They joined the big companies and they were churning out product like a factory. We've got best plot and storyline. Presentation. I don't know about presentation, and I don't think it's going to get close to being Game of the Year. If anyone wants to shout Game of the Year in the chat, do so now. You've got about 30 seconds for me to add it into the spreadsheet. Standard Mohan to interact the engine, so now anything technical was done years ago. If they optimise the engine to do 50 FPS or something, maybe, but they said that's not their thing. Yeah. Technical achievement and quality, I don't think it. Yeah, I agree. It's got in quite a few categories already. So well done, the Mohan twins. Game of the Year, bloody hell! It was one of my favourites from the year, but I can't see it winning Game of the Year. I agree, Main Pace. I really enjoyed playing it. But I don't think it's going to be like games like Toki and Penguin Attack and CPC Jewels and all that kind of stuff, and Castaway and Goatfish, but cool game. Only Retro Limb shouting for it, so we need a few more shouts for it to get Game of the Year nomination, I think, in the chat. Alright, moving on. Right, okay. Running out of time. Really running out of time. Oh, gonna have to change over my Amstrad 6128 to a 628 Plus for Hyperdrive. Yeah, it could, Anthony. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Could have done 25 FPS. Probably doing about 17 FPS or something. Maybe the music engine is just dragging it down a touch or something. Pretty fast. It's pretty fast. It's moving. Hyperdrive from usebox.net, aka Redac. Sorry, I think it is. Okay, Juan Martinez. I like this a lot. Not everyone's cup of tea for those who are used to shoot 'em ups, because he's done it his own way. It's not your standard shoot 'em up, because this is about chaining enemies to drop power ups. You're gonna chain 9 enemies in a row drop for them to drop a power up. And it's more of a tactical sort of shoot 'em up. Love that loading screen. Yeah, it's nice, wasn't it? There it is again. Feels more like a puzzle game than a shoot 'em up. It kind of is. It's a. You have to be more slower and tactical. Yeah. This is not your standard shoot 'em up. And this moves at 25 frames per second, I think. Right. 1, 2, 3. And the chain goes cold after a certain amount of time. So they get 9 in a row. Drop that. Now your weapon starts powering up. Oh! Eight. 3. There's a bomb there. Seven, 8. Oh! 1. 4. It's on the chain. Chain's gone cold. Doesn't matter. Okay, got 1 power up anyway. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Sorry about counting the chains myself there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where's the next chain? 8. There you go. 4, 5, 6, 8. 9. 8. Come on, where's the next? Oh, there you go. 4. Is that the chains on 4 now? Concentrating hard here. So, very lovely game. Nice music. Very smooth. Oh. Get a bomb there. Very smooth. 25 frames per second. Oh, this might be boss. See, my weapon's fairly powered up at the moment. Should stop moving around now. There he goes. Oh, we got him. Weapon was pretty... I got my weapon fairly powered up there, so that first boss was pretty easy there. This is my favourite game of all I've seen so far. I really enjoyed this. This really split people. Because there were some people that were like hardcore shoot 'em ups that are really looking forward to this, and then were disappointed because it doesn't play like a traditional shoot 'em up in a way, because it's all about chaining those enemies and keeping that chain going before it goes cold. It goes cold very quickly. If you take too long before you hit the next enemy, the chain goes cold after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 5 seconds. There's quite a big gap before the next wave of enemies come on. It's not a fire hell, but a nice old school shoot 'em up. Yes, yes, Asimov, yes. Nice simple tune there. Nice simple tune. I don't know if that will be to everyone's taste, the music. It's quite a nice simple little tune. It's a combo shooter, and it's quite a slow paced one, but it could catch you out and you could easily get wrecked. I love this. It's a unique mechanic, but in its essence it's still a shooter. That's right, man, Shovel. Yeah. What do we reckon then to this one so far? Graphics, what do we think is the graphics? Do you think it's contender for best graphics? Best original gameplay and design. Right, for best original gameplay and design. Now, It's like shoot 'em ups are not exactly original, but this is it does have its own unique twist on the shoot 'em up genre with how it does its chaining of enemies and stuff, and how it does its power ups. Is it unique enough? You let me know in the chat what you think. Technical achievement and quality. I think this deserves maybe a nod for its technical achievement and quality because it has got full screen, 25 frames per second, vertical scrolling, and sprite movement on the Amstrad, which is extremely difficult to achieve with lots of sprites on a fair amount of sprites on screen, I should say, and there's no slowdown. I've noticed. A fair amount of bullets and power-ups. I haven't even used my smart bomb yet. We got end-of-level bosses. Not a nice amount of colours on the screen. I think technical achievement and quality, I think this deserves a nod. Definitely. Music is very subjective. Up to the chat if they like it or not. It's quite nicely presented. Might get a nod for Game of the Year. I don't know. Let me know what you think. I'll show you a little bit of level 2. I'll try and use my smart bomb, show you off in a second. Oh, new music here. Oh. New wave pattern. Really hard to get, come here. One more enemy. Oh, it just timed out. 5. Come on. Oh, chain's gone cold again. You see the chain at the bottom of the heads-up display there. 4. There's the next one. Chain just goes too cold too quickly on this. There's the smart bomb. I just thought I'd show you it there. It's like a flash and a wipe up the screen there. Next. Come on. Five, 6. I just can't get a chain going on this level. 3. Oh, wrecked. And I've downgraded my weapon here. It's annoying. Boss battle? I think so, yeah. Name for music, not sure game of the year, it's no... Oh, no Spaceman Kerl. And a boss battle here. Oh, and wrecked, and then your weapon level's downgraded a touch again. There we go. Right, I'll just go back to the title screen there so you can have a listen to the music quick, and we'll put it in the categories. Right, get your comments in if there's anything you want to say. Right. Cauldron 2 always wins. Valo thinks this might be game of the year for him. Ooh. Let's see. I'm sorry to hear you had a lot of anxiety today, Coffee Corp. I'm sorry to hear that. I think this gets technical, says Mame Hayes. Very careful coded to maintain the frame rate. I'm sorry, Copy Cup, to hear that. Hoping nothing too bad's happened. I can imagine 11 sprites at 50 FPS, says Anthony, with 2 sections of colour splits. I reckon you could do 25 sprites and a tacit screen at 25 FPS. I look back in animation shooter. It's definitely still a shooter, and the explosionary. Yes. I've got to have the banking animation. I quite like the look of this one. It's old school. I think it's getting technical. Very good. Yeah. Ooh. Hyperdrive, definitely there. I mean, we've already got games in the top 4 there. Do we take one out here and put a Hyperdrive in technical achievement and quality? Whew. Manchip says technical, original gameplay and design. Ooh, and game of the year. Yeah, original what it does. Chain is somewhat original, pretty unique. Chain is nothing new, but originality is overrated. It's all about execution. Anna says technical, game of the year, and graphics. You reckon graphics? Any more shouts of graphics? Not game of the year. Not game of the year. Another one shoot them up for the CPC, says Anthony. That would happily play. I remember most. Let's grab this one. Not sure what I think of the graphics. They remind me of the Deeper Gate. They're well drawn, but a little uninspired. Oh, the title screen is amazing. Okay. The most fun playing this one this year, so I'll go with it. Says Man Shovel. Velo. Between this Hall of Things and Cauldron 2 for Game of the Year. Very well done, game, says None of Your Beers. How you doing? How are you doing, None of Your Beers again? Tech, game of the original game design, and yeah, Game of the Year for Anna as well. Tech and original. A few shouts original. Okay. Hyperdrive there, then. Have you played upgraded Cauldron 2? So, has someone upgraded Cauldron 2? I've not heard about that. Only a couple of shouts of Game of the Year. Not much shouts of the music, though. Only maybe one shout for the music. Plot and storyline, presentation. No shouts of presentation so far. I don't think we had any shouts to the graphics, really. Only a couple of shouts of Game of the Year. I put Hyperdrive as a maybe possible contender, but with a couple of, like Goatfish, only a couple of, only a few minor shouts. Any more Game of the Years? It's an outside chance. It's an outside chance. I like it a lot. Ahon, Anna. I would have. Oh. And Ahon. Brian, take care, Brian. Because you got Castaway and CPC Jewels there, Goatfish. Brian, take care, Brian. Have a good night, mate. Have a good weekend. Take care, Brian. Alright, that was Hyperdrive. I love that a lot. Even if it doesn't get the top 4, it's got to be top 5. Top 6, maybe. Probably. Yeah. Alright, it's on the possible nominations there for the top 4. So it's the best it gets. I think that's really good. I think that's really good. Alright, okay, so let's move on. God, running out of time. Doing the best I can. So, oh. Okay, right. What am I doing? Right, okay. Next up, Darkula 64. This is a cool little game. I'm not chucking anyone under the bus. I'll just give it a shout for the game of the year, possible shout. I loved Hyperdrive. Darkula 64, a game by Loco Malito, sound by Greiser 87. Cool little game, this. You feel so betrayed, Anna. Aww. Right. See. Let me just check something. Okay. Alright, okay. Press one up button. Let's pause my music here. Not as good as Count Darkula 2. Whew. What is? What is? Okay. Darkula returned to bring darkness back to the night. Nice little intro there. We enter the cursed manor. You're supposed to collect all the lights. For extra points, you can collect the flashing lights, but it doesn't. Oh, arse. Avoid the green. Oh, avoid the green blobs. Yeah. I've got to be extra careful. I lost 2 lives in a row there. Ah! Oh, that's game over, I think, already. This one's cool, yeah. This one is based on an arcade coin-op, a modern arcade coin-op that is mimicking a retro coin-op. If you get it, if you get what I'm saying. So an arcade coin-op was made in modern times that was meant to sort of mimic and feel and play like a coin-op that was made in the 80s. And then an Amstrad version of that modern but retro arcade coin-op was made. And this is the result of that modern retro arcade coin-op. And here we are. The Darkula's mission is to turn out all the lights and plunge the world into darkness, basically. There we go. Good night, he says. Oh, we now got a skeleton that chucks his bones at you. So, I think this level looks a little bit better graphically. I like the red on it. Looks nice. Basically, you want to clear as much off away from that skeleton as possible. He's a pain in the arse. Oh no! Is that game over? Right, well there you go. Right, you can get the gist of the game there. So that's Darkula 64. I'm going to have to try and speed things up here because I'm desperately short of time now. So, what do we think to Darkula 64 there? Right. It's a puzzle game like Bomb Jet. I don't think there's any puzzling here. You put a couple of bad votes to nuke it in Discord. Aww. Aww. Maybe have a quick look. I don't know. But does Darkula 64 get any nods or nominations? I think that's pretty much the gist of the gameplay. Lots of puzzle games are action games too, I suppose. Ooh, excuse me. Darkula is brilliant. Do we like the graphics on that? Could it be a shout in for one of the best platformers? Hey, Lister Smeg. How you doing, Lister? Welcome, mate. Welcome. How's it going, Lister? Nice to see you again, mate. We'll give you the Rimmer salute. How you doing? Graphics platform. You like the graphics on this one? They're good. They are a little bit messy. I'll tell you what. Give it one more quick go, so it's fair. He's a Smeeg. Oh, the bat's up the top there. Oh, that was sloppy. I mean, I do like the graphics on the basic side, but they are nice. I like the design of the Darkula sprite. I do like that a lot. It controls okay. It does move about really fast, Darkula. Good night. You're hooked on Murtok. Simon Osborne very kindly gifted me that on Steam, Flibblesand, so I'll probably do a stream of that soon, Lister. And Antaeus! How you doing, Antaeus? Welcome. Right, any fans of the music on this game as well? And let's see if we're going to put this in any categories. Right. Possible nomination for Best Platformer? This is a strange one because it doesn't look like a CPC game. I know what you mean. It's not your traditional looking Amstrad game, is it? Sounds a bit monotone. I'm not the biggest fan of the music here, if I'm honest. But that's a personal thing. It's all subjective. Maud! Maud sneaking in with a sneaky dono. Thank you, Maud. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Wow, thank you. We have some bananas in the chat for a Maud. For sneaky 199 there. Thank you, Maud. Thank you, my friend. Let's give you some nanas. My view count's got stuck for a while, hasn't it? I best update that. Thank you, Maud. Thank you very, very much. The 199. Cheers, Maud. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Music is very shrill. It is. So, you reckon Darkula could be in for a shout of Best Platformer? Okay. I don't know. Any shout for graphics? Best graphics? Only Man Shovel. Going for graphics, I think. Velo agreed with platformer. Anna for platformer. So far. Best original gameplay and design. Don't think so. I mean, it's a port from an existing game anyway, and it's a pretty standard platformer. I'm not against it being in graphics either. I think we've seen better graphics, perhaps earlier, from Ramiro, CPC Jewels, Diadem, Penguin Attack, Castaway, Toki, Red Planet. Ooh, don't know about Red Planet, but Blinky. I think all of these games probably have possibly better graphics, and they would take up those 4 spots above Darkula. But I do like the look of Darkula. Nothing against Darkula. Hello. Oh, Elizabeth the Am's cat's here. Ooh. I might be able to get her on stream. Might be able to get the Am's cat here. Ooh. Oh, she's rolling around on the floor at the moment. So when she's finished doing that, I might be able to get her on camera. Best original gameplay and design. It's not original, really, is it? And it's a conversion of an existing arcade coin-op game. Well, it's a PC game that was made for a coin-op to be put in a coin-op. So probably not that. Technical achievement and quality. It's not really pushing the Amstrad in any way. Granted, I just snatched whatever bombs on Bomb Jack took me a while to realize I could snatch burning bombs. Don't call me simple minded, of course, having a pirate copy very easy to check it. Oh, Chiefy OD, never mind with Bomb Jack there. The only thing I got with Darkula is that it could have been a better port. Watching videos of the other version, it seems more details were missed. Oh, okay. I think that's pretty good. Oh, hello. So, might get up. You don't know. She doesn't want me to pick her up. Oh well. Don't do it. She scratched me last time anyway, Anna and Velo. I don't think Elizabeth wants me to pick her up, so never mind. It's not a puzzle game. Music. Not many people. No, I think anyone shouted there in the chat for like best music there. Plot and storyline. We didn't see any plot and storyline in the game itself. Although the website gave a bit of a plot and storyline. I think you really got to put it in the game if you've got a plot and story. I don't know. Some games I have counted. I don't know. There. Oh, wait, no. Hello. Yes. Let me pick you up and put you on camera. Come on. Alright, I'll try it. Oh no, I'll leave the cat alone. Alright, okay. I did have fun with Darkula more so than Trasmoz, which looks great, doesn't really control move up. I think it's rough around the edges of other categories. Yeah. Best presentation. The presentation was kind of cool though. I like the presentation of this. Might get a shout for presentation. I don't know. If anybody wants to put a shout in for presentation. I might give it a shout for presentation. Darkula 64. I like the presentation of it. Presentation, yeah. Anyone else want to go for presentation? Don't take Paul Elizabeth out of her comfort zone. No. Maybe presentation we consider the graphical style to be presentation and run outright good. It's like there's like a little intro sequence as he runs on, and I like the title screen and the stuff. But I don't know. Anyway, I don't think there's any shouts of Game of the Year in the chat, so anyone want to shout out for Game of the Year, make themselves known in the chat now. We're about to move on. But better move on to the next game. But yeah, that was Darkula 64. I really enjoy that one. I really like that game. But definitely worth checking out that one. Okay, right, next game. Gotta move on. Oh my god, I'm really running out of time. Shoot. Right. Taking way too long. Still taking way too long. Elizabeth still sat there staring up at me. What do you want? You want to come on camera, yes or no? No. No. Silly cat. Right, okay. Okay, next game, quickly then. Oh, alright, okay, switch modes here to my 6128 Plus. And time for Missile Command. 6 GX4000 version, 50th Atari birthday. There we go. Look at this loading screen. And oh, there we go. How many have we got left? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. To be honest, this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus the 3 we played last week. Bloody hell. So 11. Oh, hot jams. Actually, guys, I really need a wee. So, enjoy the music just a second. I really need a toilet. So, well, it's a quick pee break. Enjoy the tune. And I'll be back in like 1 minute, okay? Be right back. Don't forget to give the stream a like and a thumbs up. All right, hot jams, hot jams. I like this. Ham Smash. It's a nice tune. Right, oh no! Oh, straight into the game. Bloody hell! All right, nice tune. It's a 1980 original. Smoke me a kipper. What a guy. Missile Command. Time in with Atari's birthday. Yeah, it's like a decent port of Missile Command for the GX 4000. Bloody hell, hang on, let me just pause it there for a second. Let me just catch up the chat there. I love Missile Command of the 2600, says Man Shovel. And the 2600 was a great system for 1978, but this was an arcade game first, says Anthony. Chief is enjoying the occasional games mixtape. Nice. Great presentation music. The gameplay doesn't engage me, sadly, though, says Velo. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. I'll think back to where the Darkula discussion was, which we've moved on from. And we take out 2 birds with 1 stone there. Nice. Sometimes we have to do that. Saying there's no music in game. Nice. A bit of graphical glitch at the top left of the screen there, but that's like a minor thing. Excellent. And we have like sometimes a limited stock of missiles, so you want to try and take out 2 at once if you can. There we go. All right, that's a decent. That plays a decent game of missile command. There you go. You have the Tempest Arcade 1-up cabinet with missile command on it. Nice. I have the Star Wars one. Oh no! Oh, disaster. Two of my cities are on fire. Okay, so we got it. It's missile command. And it looks like it works quite well. So chat, what do we think to missile command? The GX 4000. It's a nice conversion, nicely presented. It's not a platformer. Is it contender for best graphics? It's pretty simple. But the thing is, it's converting a very simple arcade game and an Atari 2600 game. Oh, you got the Star Wars one as well? Copy cup. Excellent. It's good. It's good. The problem with missile command is you really want the trackball to zoom around the screen. True. I had to get the joystick out. I suggest one with a ball top one to play it with, but it does control really well and smoothly. Really well. It controls really well with joystick. I don't think it's going to get a nod for best graphics because it's just converting a very simple graphic game. So no, people say no there. Best original gameplay and design. It's not original, is it? Technical achievement and quality. It's not really pushing the GX 4000. It's using hardware. I think it's using hardware sprites and scrolling, but it's just drawing a few lines on the screen, really. So I don't think it's going to get a nod for that. It's not a puzzle game. Oh, music. Is that tuned enough to get a nod for best music? I think it was done in the regular CPC. It would have been a very good achievement to get that smooth moving cursor around the screen. Yeah, but music was banging, but Jolly says no. Title track was killer, but the rest wasn't. Sound effects could have been maybe a bit better. I don't know. That explosion one was all right. It's good, but I don't know how to rate it. The chat is hardly flooded with people going music. It was a good song. Hey, FC Den Haag. Good night, mate. Have a great weekend. Take care, dude. It was a nice song. But anyone want to nominate it for any other people for best music? We'll leave best plot and storyline. Presentation. It was nicely presented. Anyone want to give it a shout for presentation? Anna has given it a shout for presentation. So any shouts for presentation and music? I think that's the only 2 categories we might see missile command in. Yep. Def presentation. Yeah, we had a few nice, definitely some nice screens there, didn't we? Down there. Missile command. Yeah, yeah. The presentation. Sorry, did you Velo as well earlier in the chat? Okay, cool, man. We'll put in, yeah, a few people for presentation. So, any shouts for its music? Before we move on, I don't think it's going to get Game of the Year. Stick it in music too, why not? Ooh. That's going to be a tough one. How many nods already for music. Is it 2? Why not? Oof. Any more shouts for music? We got a... Music is banging. Manchubble said earlier. Jolly said no. One more. We only had one from Mana. Not many other people shouting about the music, I think. There wasn't much shouting about the music, so perhaps not then. One chat, not during gameplay. Yeah. Okay. Leave it then. Not enough people going on about the music. So, okay. All right, that was Missile Command. All right. Okay. Nice production, but doesn't quite get in for the nominations. But like, we did like it. We did like it. Okay. Right. Next up. Ooh. Tenebra. A bra from Tenor. Huh. Huh. Very simple game, this. But quite a clever one. By Haplo. I don't think it's going to win any awards for its graphics. This one. Right, press space to start. Just a cursor keys. Just space. Turn to start or fire. Get to the gate. You can only walk in lit areas. Okay, so kind of like a weird dungeon crawler. I actually caressed the CTM monitor, hoping a gay would glow more than once in a gentle, wholesome way. It was not a fetish. Okay, Chiefy, don't worry. You don't have to explain your monitor stroking. I wouldn't say Missile Command qualifiers are in a category, but it does what it set out to do. And it does it nicely. It does, Anthony, yeah. S-Toggle's sound effects. Okay. Darkness, walk with us. You've just got to get to the gate. There you go. Very simple game, but it's quite fun. Torches can be carried. Stand over them, press fire to pick them up, and press fire to drop them. Okay. So as you can see, I can't walk into the darker areas. You can pick up a torch, and then we can move around with the torch. Yeah? Like that. Yeah. And we just got to get to the gate. It's a clever little game. And obviously, it's going to get more complicated as we get along. It's a cool game, isn't it, Velo? As you squeeze through the cracks, Z and N in the wall, but only if you're not holding a torch. So, do you get it? Where am I? On top right, okay. You can drop the torches though to light a path for you. There you go. So that's Tenebra, and that's how it works. Light radii can be different. And we'll leave it there for Tenebra. So does Tenebra get any awards for anything? What award could it potentially be in for a nomination? It's not a platformer. I don't think it's going to get an award for graphics. Best original gameplay and design. Is it original? Oh, Man Shovel. Oi, oi, oi. I'm outies. Everyone have an awesome weekend. Cheers, Hyper. Hey, my pleasure, man. Shovel. You take care, man. Shovel. Good night, dude. Thanks for your generosity as always, mate. Take care, dude. Night, night, mate. Have a good one. Take care, man. Have a great weekend. And all the best to Mrs. Shovel. Hey, mate, this is excellent. Although quite how you drank it, I don't know. I actually quite like the graphics. They're creepy and used well, but very simple and monochrome. Yeah, the graphics are used well. It's just very simple, yeah. Visual gameplay and design. It could get a shout for visual gameplay. Quite original. Yeah. Okay. Tenebra. Possible shout in there. Technical achievement and quality. Well, it's hardly pushing the Amstrad, is it? So, probably not. Puzzle game. Tenebra. I think it's gonna. I think it is a puzzle game, isn't it? Essentially, at heart. I think it goes straight in there. I think it goes straight in there, the puzzle game category. I don't think there's any other puzzle games left from this year. Oh, actually, there might be. There might be. But we'll see. We'll just put it in there for now. I don't really think Goatfish 2 or Castaway are puzzle games, but we'll have an argument later. Right. Going for a wee in the night simulator. That's right, Maud. So, yeah. Okay, we've got it in there. Best music and sound effects. Well, there was very little of it. So, there wasn't any plot or storyline. It was barely any presentation. And Game of the Year? Shout up in the chat if you want this in Game of the Year. You have 30 seconds to do so. You have 30 seconds to do so. Okay. And, oh, Velo's cat. Oh, I forgot about that. There's Velo's kitten. Ah. Dave Velociraptor's new kitten he's going to be getting. There you go. Ah. Nice, Velo. Yeah. Is that in the Discord? Leopard pattern Bengal, apparently. That's lovely, Velo. That's lovely. Right. Not for Game of the Year. Bridget beats it. There you go. That just sums it up. Oh! Okay, next game. I'll try and look at this fairly quickly. Ramiro The Vampire IV. The next Ramiro The Vampire game. It happened. We've got to have a look at it. Oh. Hello, Amstriga. I'm still streaming. I should technically be finishing in 5 minutes, but I've got to keep going. We'll try and get through the rest of the games. So this is Ramiro the Vampire IV in the Mystery of the Papyrus. This is where he goes to Egypt, goes to the pyramids, ancient mummies. Oh god, I even got Cracky on my list, main haze. Bloody hell. Oh, Jesus. I'm not going to get to Cracky tonight. Anyway. Nice music. Is it the same music as Ramiro the Vampire Part 3? I can't remember. Hey, Johnny. Good night, Johnny. Take care, my friend. And have a good weekend, dude. Take care, my friend. Right. Let's go. Raymond the Pharaoh took him to his place. He told you the story of his own disgrace. Gather 4 parts of the ancient papaya and claim its power for your own Ramiro. So get right to it. Look for your friend. The period will open. No time to spend. Oh, we're in the night at the moment, so... Okay. Remember, you can float by pushing down. So no sunlight that burns you here because you're in the night. This time, when you go inside the pyramid, it's the Eye of Horus that looks around and will hurt you when you pass the Eye of Horus. it is the Pharaoh. I'll open the pyramid, go get some bonds. You're peskier than the king of the Huns. Retrieve 4 pieces of the magic papyrus and return here to cast a spell. Right, okay. Oh yeah, there's a secret there to find later. Listen, look at me, I'm the mighty shrine, I'll give you things if you bring me a dime. Okay. Where the eye, if closed you may pass, but once it's open it will burn your ass. Ah, did you see that there? The Eye of Horror. Oh, I missed it. You missed it there, probably. I think, is it safe here? Forget where you're safe and where you're not. So the Eye of Horus opens and closes, and then I can't remember where you're safe. Is it here? Ah, right, there you are. So that's the new danger and twist in this game. You have to be under something and hiding. But Eye of Horror sees you. That's the new twist in this game. Okay? So what do you think to Ramiro this one? Right. Retro and Lim. Good night, mate. Have a good weekend. Take care, dude. Right. Because it's quite similar to the last game. Is it not? Is it enough improvement over the Ramiro the Vampire III? Oh yes, if you remember correctly, guys. If you remember, there was a section where the chamber floods, and you have to jump up, and the water level rises and rises and rises. You've got to jump up several bloody whole screens worth as the water level rises and rises. That was the best moment in the whole game, and something that it had over the first game. So, Ramiro the Vampire Part 4. Does this get a nod for any best platformer, graphics, or anything like that? Safe in the eyes closed, yeah. More games we got to do here. Oh, actually, we haven't got that many more games to go, actually. We did a few of these already, actually. This might get a shout for best platformer. Ramiro the Vampire IV, says Anna. Okay, guys and girls. Anyone else want to give it a shout for potentially best platformer, along with Ramiro the Vampire III? Or do we think the first game was better? It's hard because they're very similar games. I don't know if I can... Ow. 3, I think, is just better, though, for all the categories, I think. You reckon? Maybe I should show you the water rising bit. Find it. Where was it? Ramiro Vampire Amstrad. Yeah, it was this one, wasn't it? Where was that water? If we could find the water rising bit, that was a cool section in the game. Right. It was round about here. Oh, this is it. This was it. This was it. Panic, 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 panic. It was just there. It was just before that bit, wasn't it? Oh no! There it is.
Oh,
You see
no!
the water rising bit. That was cool. That was a new thing.
Oh my god, the music just changed up there. Oh my god, the music goes like
The
mad.
Zyphoception. That
Heart
water bit
pumping
was
there.
cool.
Gotcha,
You drop into the
intruder.
tomb,
Ye
and the
hear
tomb.
someone claim, now start over, fiend, or walk out in shame. Bloody hell.
I Mace would have loved this as a kid, wanting more
Where's the
Ramiro,
Simon
but it's not
Lab
very
in Seven
vampire.
Levels?
Vampires burn in the sunlight. The whole pyramid thing is
Do you
forced.
get lives in this game? It makes you do it again. Wow.
So yeah, that was cool. That bit. That was cool. That bit. All right.
That was awesome.
Don't see
I told
yourself.
you, the
Robin says
modes on
platformer
Twitter
and
are
originality. So this could get a shout, but I'll be thinking maybe the first game was a bit more better. I think it fits
we see tons of single screen platformers on the Amstrad, right? And they are dime a dozen, really. No offense to anyone.
Fast forward this on.
Prayers before Henry Vacuum.
Oh, there it goes. There it is. A bit better there. Not the chat, not in the way. He starts creeping through the floor. Where is it?
Ah, that jump is horrible. No.
Yeah. There we go. All right, we've seen it enough. But all right. So you maybe want to give it a potential shout. I don't know, for best platformer. And originality again. All right, we'll delete them. All right. Anyone else want to speak up in the chat for that? Graphics. We had Ramiro the Vampire III for best graphics. Are we going to put Ramiro the Vampire IV for best graphics as well? Hopefully Ramiro Vampire V goes to the North Pole and there are penguins there. No harm in nominate, just don't think it'll win. Bloody hell. Put it for best graphics as well. I mean, like, does it mean we're gonna put it in best music as well? I mean, we gotta cut this down at some point and get into 4 categories, 4 nominations at some point. We know it's not gonna get in best technical achievement, best puzzle game. I mean, it's very similar music between the 2 games. The music was very similar. Was it the same freaking music? So, hang on. Ramiro the Vampire IV. Ramiro the Vampire III. Oh no. It is different music. I thought for a minute there they were using the same tunes. Yeah, okay. It was different tunes. It was different tunes. Okay. If we've got part number 3 there, I guess we Ramiro the Vampire 4. Plot and storyline. I guess it's got a story and stuff to it. I guess it's a potential nominee. Best plot and storyline. There's not much presentation to it though, aside from the in-game story. And I don't think it's going to get Game of the Year. So I haven't got time to wait around. I think we're just going to move on. Speak up in the chat if you want to nominate it for Game of the Year. Ramiro the Vampire 3 didn't get nominated for Game of the Year, so I don't think anyone's going to be pushing this for Game of the Year 4. It sounds like the same music, just sped up in the later one. It does sound pretty similar. It does sound pretty similar. Great pre-show, but not the P show that Anna hoped for. Good night, Chiefy. Looking forward to the sugars next week. Awesome. Take care, Chiefy. Good night, my friend. And have a great weekend. All right. Okay. We got to move on. Now, what should... hang on. Actually, what did we have next? Right, I did this slightly out of order. The game that should have been next in release order should have been Shadow Hunter, then Paleto Jones II, but we shifted them up and did them earlier in the stream to do Mananux games all in a row and put them together. So, what's next is, instead, Jet-Paco. Another El Mahone Twins game. So, Jet-Paco. Good night, Chiefy. Right, we need to refresh the view count. Sorry. Not refreshing properly. Come on, YouTube. We haven't got 0 viewers. Thank you. Another Mohone Twins game. Jet-Paco. Nice tune here. Okay. You can keep me on steady to sleep, Chiefy. Okay. Right. Joystick. We'll play as Puri. We didn't play as her last time on the stream. Lost in space in this organic base. Level 1. And you fly around with this jetpack. What? That's a glitch there. I think I got an early version of the game or something. Let me just play that again. Sorry. I think I hit a key and it accidentally put me onto the next level. What the hell just happened there? Right, anyway. You control a little character with a jetpack. Oh, oops. Essentially, it uses the Mohone game engine, which is normally used for single screen platformers. Oh, ow! But here, I cleverly turned it around and used it for a slightly different game type, and used it for like this, like you control a jetpack. Ah. Instead of a single screen platformer, it's this. I really like the graphics on this. Ah, I took the damage. It's much harder than it looks. There you go. What do we think is the music? Do we like the music here? As always, sorry, there we go. Okay, what do we think to this, guys? Contender for graphics? I don't think I can class this as a platformer. I don't think this is a platformer. Alright, we're gonna drop down. Ow! Gonna drop down here. Okay. And middle. Bit more cybernoidy. It is a bit, yeah. A bonus life there. Watch out for the fans there. The fan is blowing me upwards. Except I can't shoot anything. I have no firepower. That's where the cybernoid comparison ends. Music's quite nice. Is it contender for best music though? Oh, right. Keep it there. Ow! There's more of an avoid 'em up and collect 'em up and explore 'em up as well. Avoid, collect, explore, and all that there. Bonus life there. Ow. Okay. But I think you get the gist of this. Let's just put a save there. There we go. So, Jet-Paco. What do we think to this one? Probably one of the best uses of the Mohone engine outside of Ramiro the Vampire, but one of the most clever uses. Music's very nice. Reminds me of Dizzy. So I don't think we could put this in the platformer category. Graphics. Do we like the graphics? Contender for best graphics? I don't know. You like the look of this game and the sound, says Copy Cup. Music reminds me of something else, okay. Feels to you more than Ramiro, says Anthony. Yeah, cool, says Robin. Oh yeah, riding on the cow's head, etc. Technically it's a platformer, just most platforms kill you. It doesn't play like a platform. Let me just blow, sorry guys, but let me just blow my nose. Sorry. A bit of hay fever. Sorry about that. Anyone want to shout it for its graphics as a nomination? What about a best original gameplay and design? Anyone who wants to give it a shout for that? What about technical achievement and quality? It's not really pushing the Amstrad much, is it, boys and girls? But it is quite good quality. I would say it's a puzzle game. Tune's nice, but is it one of the best tunes this year? Again, it's subjective for me. I like the music a lot. I don't think it's one of the best ones this year, but I do like it a lot. Fairly original game. I agree with you, Robin. Kind of a platform. You fly, but platforms. I struggled. I kind of struggled to call this a platformer. I struggle to call this a platformer. But, okay. Plot and storyline. There's not much of a plot and story here. Presentation. It's minimal. Very minimal. So I think we can leave it from these categories. It might have a shout for music, if people want to put it, give it a shout. But original gameplay and design, maybe. Right, speak up a chat. Come on, if you wanna give it a shout for anything. I know it's late, and Maymays likes the tune. Oxo agrees with Robin. Graphics definitely had a style. Bring that there. Put it there just for a minute then. Possible for dinner. A few people. Yeah. A couple of people saying original. Best original game design. Okay. Okay, chat. Maybe I need to, because we're getting a bit late. It's not that late. Go on. It is for some people. It's gone 2 in the morning, and it is late for me. And I've got a few more games to get to. I think the chat's going a bit quiet on me. Some people are tired, I think. They're very productive, aren't they, those Mohons? Chat's not as active as they were. Some people are falling asleep, I think. I might have to make some more executive decisions myself here then. We should go. All right, maybe Jet-Paco might get a shout here. But really, is it really that original? I need a couple of people speaking up. Really, it's just a jetpack. We'll put it there. We'll give it a nod there. Tune's nice. The tune is nice though. Tune is nice. It's got nice graphics and it's a nice tune. Is it gonna get in the top 4? I don't know. I don't know. Maud originals. Maud, do I vote for original? Yeah. I don't think it's original at all, but again, original is overrated. Yeah. I'll put a question mark next to it for original. Okay, alright. No one else is saying anything, so I think we'll move on. Do like that though. Do like this game. The graphics are cute in it. I tell you what, I put a nomination for graphics. Some people did mention it, but I put a question mark next to it because it's a bit not enough speaking up over it. Worth a shout, but not top 4. And for music as well. Hey Anna, good night Anna. Good night Anna. Take care. Have a great weekend. Yeah, same for graphics. I've given it a nomination for graphics, Robin. I put a question mark next to it. There's not many people speaking up over it. Okay. All right. Good night, Anna. Have a great weekend, Anna. Take care. Good night. Thanks for your contributions as always, Anna. Right. Oh, getting close to the end now. Getting close to the end. All right. Okay. Oh, I need to switch to a different mode here. Okay. Right. Right. Tying for some SOH Tactics GX. Hey. Strategy game on the GX 4000. Agree. Okay. Yeah, there was no arse candles tonight. No. Exactly. God, I hope I can remember how to play this. A remote continent of enigma and illusion, a place of legend. I'll try and skip through. Beneath the full moon, a ship makes landfall. Your adventure begins. Oh, that's not quite nicely presented. We'll get a nod for presentation, this one. Now, I'm not very good at strategy games. What's this? Kingdom of Man, the last output submission. Lost Wanderers. Found Eerie Wasteland. Ancient Forest. Ice Palace. We'll try this. Did you get very far in this one? Not on the stream. We did a few missions. It's actually kind of left me scratching my head. Oh, there's a crab at the bottom of the screen, I just noticed. By the Ancient Forest. Trouble. You encounter some mischievous gnomes. Defeat all enemies. Okay. Mission. Fire. Okay. Oh, I forget which blade you want. Is it Hero Blade? Oh, this is the strategy game. Oh, God. Right. I forget how you play this. End of turn. So, it's kind of a strategy game. Quite nicely presented. And music. Enemy's turn. Oh, they're ganging up on me, I think. What are they going to do? Magic lands, you'll need something to beat eggs with. Right, how do you attack on this? I forget. Oh, that's it. Oh, I killed him. Alright, I don't know how I did that. It's really good, but impossible to judge rank. Yeah, it's a difficult one. Unless you know your strategy games, I don't really. This type of game is always going to be a Marmite type of thing. You're either going to really love this kind of thing, or just be a bit sort of turned off by it. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. RPGs require more time to rank. Yeah, and only if you know this kind of game do you know if it's any good or not. As well, I don't know my RPG kind of games, so I don't know if this is any good or not. It seems to be quite fun. I enjoyed it when we streamed it, and I had kind of a good time with it. If the strategy is deep and great, but I have no idea just by looking. Yeah, kind of interesting. So it's kind of hard judging whether this is going to be a game for the sugars or not. I mean, I'll try and bring it in the bottom corner here. Do we think... Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's off screen again now. But do we think it's not going to be a best platformer? Best graphics? That's kind of harsh on this one. It's an RPG. Best graphics? It's not going to get best graphics, is it? I don't think. Best original gameplay and design? An RPG. I think it's like we've all seen. I think RPGs have all been kind of like done to death before, hasn't it? The intro presentation was good. I think you might get a nod for presentation, maybe, because that intro was kind of nice. The in-game graphics are functional. Sound is annoying. I think you get different tunes though. You do get different tunes for different areas. Technical achievement and quality. Hardly pushing the Amstrad, is it? It's not a puzzle game. Anyone really enjoying the music? It does have different tunes. Can I quit out? Hang on. If I load it up, I just go. Right, if I go to a different area, I think you get a different tune. Like, see, there's a different tune and different look to the graphics there. Is this less annoying, this music? I think you were saying the music you found a bit annoying. Not my type of games with Robin. Mind you do some research on this one, see what the strategy fans say. I don't really have time for the sugars, really. Does CPC have much in the type way tactical RPGs as laser squad and light, but not many like this? This is more of a... Anthony's saying this is like more like a Japanese tactical RPG. I think that's why the guy made this game, because there's not many like it. Definitely well presented. It might get a nudge for that then. SOH Tactics GX. No plot and storyline, really. Oh, there was a bit, wasn't there? A bit. There's not much, though. I might scrap this before next week, anyway, and shorten the sugars, anyway. Give them more time to go through the games and stuff. Music and sound effects. Does anyone want to shout for the music? I don't think this is going to get Game of the Year, so let's... I think anyone's really shouting for that in the chat already, anyway. Reading the presentation. Cool, hey, hon. There's loads of games like this on the Famicom. Not a puzzle game. It's not really pushing the Amstrad in terms of technical achievement. It's not original. And no one's shouting for the graphics, isn't it? It's not a platformer. So I think we're done here, probably. And if anyone wants to shout for it for Game of the Year, speak up now. Forever hold your peace. You've got a ton of these tactical RPGs on the Switch. Yeah. So, anyone else want to speak up? Do so now before we move on. Main tune is good. It kind of loops, doesn't it? It's a short loop. Very quite technical under the hood and the surface. There's a lot of math stats going on under the hood. Yes. There's a lot of math going on. But I don't think it's really pushing the Amstrad that much, probably. Beyond about technical achievement and quality. Okay. Okay. Alright, I hear you. I hear you. He's done a lot of hard work on this one, but yeah. I think that's the only thing you could probably say. But yeah, it's a good point to raise. Buck Rogers. Oh, excuse me. Buck Rogers on the Mega Drive, for example, is the ugliest sin, but a lot of people regard it as one of the best games on the Mega Drive because there's a lot of depth to the gameplay systems on a technical level. Yeah. I hear you on that. I get a fair like babes off this screen here. Alright, so that was SOH Tactics. Oh! One of the big games of the year. One of the big games of the year at last. I'm sorry this was left to last, or almost the last, because this is how it fell with the releases this year, and we sort of did it in roughly release order. But one of the big games of the year. Revenge of Trasmoz. Revenge of Trasmoz. Here we go. Yes, it might come down to a combination of juries, iPhone, public votes, which is fine. I just hope there will not be any political votes as for the finals, though, as I'm not in another song contest. Well, when it comes to next week, we'll have polls in the chat. We'll have a poll in the chat for the 4 games that get through to the final. We've just kept it loose and open for the 4 games that get through tonight. Ultimately, we'll do a stream on Monday on Twitch. We'll try and nail down the final 4 games on Monday night, probably. God help me decide how we do that. How deep can you go? Press the button to play. Lovely loading screen there. We get this title screen here. It's like an additional presentation screen. Going into the overscan and the top and bottom of the screen. I hope people don't try and rig the voting. I hope they don't do that. That would be silly. It's supposed to be just a bit of fun at the end of the day. But the good thing is, it's like, you know, you have to have a verified Google account and YouTube account to vote. So, presentation is nice. Nice tune here. I think the tune shape. This is the only time you hear this tune in the game. After this, you're in a loop of like, what do you call it? Track sequences and gameplay. So, right, here we go. Little loop here, like this is like a track sequence, like you're on an arcade machine. You put a credit or a coin in. You found this one frustrated. Presentation is amazing, graphics sound, you name it. The game is kind of unresponsive. I think the sword attack is there is a slight lag on the sword attack. You've got to get used to. The sword attack is slow, I'd say, and then there is like you have to wait for it to come back. The sword, you got to get used to. I describe it as a play. It's something you just got to get used to. Otherwise, he moves about fine. The sprite moves about fine. The controls are responsive, but the sword attack is slow. All right, let's get into it. Let's go. Otherwise, I don't have a problem with it. It's something you gotta get used to. Like, jumping is fine. It's like when you do your sword attack, it leaves you kind of vulnerable. It's hard to kind of describe to someone who's not playing the game. I'm used to it, so I can zip through the game. It's just something you got to get used to, and it takes a bit of practice. Like, how can I describe it? Like, you can't use your sword while you're in the air. Is like a bit of a strange one. It's like, why can't you use your sword attack while you're jumping? That would have been really cool. So there's kind of like these weird restrictions in the game. So there's a timer ticking down. When the timer reaches 0 is when Trasmoz appears. You just saw him briefly appear there. Otherwise, look how gorgeous the graphics are. The music is freaking amazing as well. I've probably spent... This is one of the games I've spent the most time on this year, off stream as well, playing. I'll show you Trasmoz. Here he comes. Watch the timer reach at the bottom there of the skull. Here's Trasmoz. Oh! Actually, I thought I could jump and get that. Dickhead. Right. So there you go. This is... It's like when you use your sword, you're stuck in that pose and you can't move. So once you've done your sword move, you cannot move left or right. You're kind of like stuck there. Do you know what I mean? I think that's what's tripping up Maymay's when he was describing. But anyway, okay. Oh no! Oh no! No, sorry. This is not that guy. That character is not Trasmoz. His name is Mutamin. I apologise. And you can use the wrapping around the screens to your advantage. Right. Let me just revenge. Put it back to the title screen there, and let's go and see what you think. So, where do you think Trasmoz rates? I think that is freaking awesome. Presentation is nice of this one. I think it's a shout for presentation. I think it felt almost like I was moving around in tiles, even though it wasn't. Not being able to use the sword attack in the air, maybe you get used to it. Does look fantastic though, yes, it's one of the best looking CPC games of the year so far. So look, best platformer. Revenge of Trasmoz. I think it would be daft if Revenge of Trasmoz wasn't in there for best platformer. Graphics platformer, yeah, platform presentation graphics, music presentation platformer. I mean, is it through to the final for platformer, for best platformer of the year? I think we'd look really daft if in the sugars Revenge of Trasmoz wasn't in there, like, in the final. I think there'd be a few, like looks, if it's like, why isn't Trasmoz there? Yeah. Right, I thought I heard noises. Yeah, this is a solid. And this is a solid tune as well. But I'm going to put Revenge of Trasmoz into the final. Okay? Anyone want to shout up and say no? Let me know. Right. Graphics-wise, what about graphics? I thought the graphics on this was stunning. I thought the graphical work done in the game was freaking amazing. My hearing something. Hearing voices or something. Graphics are excellent. I mean, if we just get into the game again, look at those background graphics. Hang on, let me just get the character not disappeared. I mean, that looks gorgeous. That is some of the nicest. I think personally that is some of the nicest pixel art I've seen on an Amstrad. Some of you may disagree because the beauty is always in the eye of the beholder, as they say. But it's chunky mode, not pixels, but it's just so nicely done. I think that looks absolutely stunning. There are other methods of using mode naught and getting it looking a certainly different style with the same amount of colours and having a different look and diffuse look of pixels and stuff. But that looks gorgeous to me. That just looks absolutely beautiful. I don't know if you agree or not, but I feel like just put Trasmoz down there a second. I don't know about you boys and girls, but I feel like Revenge of Trasmoz should be a shoo-in for best graphics into the finals. What do you reckon? Lord Raspergu! Hello, Lord Raspergu. You are very late, but welcome in. We shall be finishing soon. What am I talking about? I already said good night earlier, and actually, before I actually finished that bottle of gin, good night all. Thanks for stream. Good night, Chiefy. Good night, Chiefy. Again. Thank you, Terrible Coffin. Just thanks for what you do, so thank you, mate. That's very kind of you to say so. And all the other merits, design, etc. The way you use loop into your advantage, original mechanics, click the flames, you absolutely deserve to be in there. Original gameplay and design. Ooh, we haven't even got to that one yet. Do you know what? Revenge of Trasmoz, I'm putting you in here. In graphics. Yeah. Hey, Andy P. Yeah, best graphics and music. I'm putting you in best music as well. A lot of people will say the music as well. First one that goes in best music and sound effects, but a lot of people have said the music as well. Original gameplay and design. Let's have a see this one then. But yeah, I like the gameplay of kill an enemy, you collect the flame, you take it to the candle. You like all 4 candles to move on to the next level. You loop around the levels, and that's pretty clever. I mean, we've got a lot of interesting ideas in other games. Druid Droid, Deep Deepest, Goatfish 2. Has it done better than those games? Revenge of Trasmoz, put it in with the others. We'll come back and discuss this another time. Not possible nomination. We've got a whole bunch of other tunes though. That's the thing. If I just spin this up, here's the next tune. Technical achievement and quality. Delete those. Technical achievement and quality. I don't know about technical achievement and quality. Does it deserve a nod for technical achievement and quality, this game? Well, it has squeezed it all in 64K of memory. That's good. Bloody hell. He was determined to get in 64K of RAM. He got several tunes, lots of levels, all in 64K of RAM and loaded from a tape. No multi-load. Isn't doing that much the hardware. By the way, this is made by, the code is done by Carlos Perzagrin, if I'm pronouncing his, I'm probably mangling his surname there. This is this guy that did Deeper Deepest, Survive the Week and stuff. It's a possible nomination. Maybe. I'll put a question mark next to it. Purely for getting it into 64K of RAM with no multi-load. Not a puzzle game. We've got the music and sound effects there, because that is some great music. Best plot and storyline. The thing is, if I just get this, it gets better. There's a whole bloody story and almost comic that goes with the game here. The curse of Trasmoz has been broken, but the evil Mutamin is still plotting his revenge. You know, there's a whole bloody... If I open this up quickly. But I mean, you have to... Well, actually, you can download it. Whole backstory with the lore. Stories in the game now. I think you have to have the best extra media. Do you count this or not? This is the question. I don't know. There's a whole backstory to the game, and get the right page here. There's more story. I mean, it's got to have the presentation. I think we've got to include the fact that it has this absolutely stunning, like, physical edition that cancels presentation. I guess it must do. I guess it's how strict we are or loose we are with the interpretation of what presentation is, because this is the most stunningly presented physical edition I've come across. I don't know. Extra points for physical. I suppose we must do, I suppose. Putting this back so it doesn't get wrecked. Oh! Screw it. It goes in there. I'm putting it in there. Game of the year. Oh, right. Last bit here then. Does it get a nod for Game of the Year? I think it ought to. Maybe next year it could be best for additional media. We could cover this website. I say best. I say just he'd be covered in best presentation. And I just make a note that it means extra points for extra credit for physical media. Okay, and it covers it then. Right, Game of the Year. I think it's got to be nominated at least. It's got to be in top 4, hasn't it? It's got to be in top 4, right? I don't know. Otherwise, what else is? We've only got. We've only got basically one other game left, and then there's those 3 other games we did last week. You know, Chloe Learns to Recycle, Rigor Mortis, and Vexed. If those who remember what those games last week, right? I'm saying this is contender for game of the Year. I got you, Main Haze. Yeah, going Game of the Year, but more fun with Ramiro III. I understand. Yeah, can't like everything. Yeah. Next year will be best edition. Yeah, sorry, definitely worth a shout. Game of the Year. It did above and beyond the whole shebang. This does another throw for Game of the Year. There you go. So running again just quickly. I think there might be some confused looks if this doesn't get near Game of the Year. I don't know. Honestly, I never know what people feel with like new games and stuff like that. If they, you know, one year I would assume that like Pinball Dreams would run away with it, and then you find out people are not always that keen on Pinball Dreams or something, you know. Or whatever. I don't know sometimes. There you go. But yeah, great little game this. I think most people can like pick up and play this and enjoy it and understand what's going on. There you go. This feels like a winner of the CPC Retro Dev, but it never was in the CPC Retro Dev. There you go. So, right, okay. Actually, before I do that, then shall I? So people can see I've done it. Shall I put it in? Revenge of Trasmoz takes another slot. Here, a Game of the Year, because all that's left there is one slot, and really there's one more game left to look at. I don't think it's a big game, and then we got Chloe Learns to Recycle, Rigor Mortis, and Vexed from last week, and all that's left is one slot for maybe Castaway, CPC Jewels. Delete that. Goatfish 2 or Hyperdrive. And there's the only other ones we sort of thought maybe were Game of the Year material. So, yeah. Got more mixed reception than Penguin Attack did when I played it on the stream. What's that? Sorry, Mame Haze. I think people generally look at may look at it differently depending on if they're CPC fans or 8-bit fans generally. What's that, Anthony? Sorry. For example, Amstrad fans will chase Q the CPC, but chase Q arcade fans probably wouldn't seek out the CPC version. Oh no! Oh no! It's not accurate to the arcade version, really. It's really not arcade accurate at all. It sort of goes its own way, doesn't it? It sort of plays more to the Amstrad strengths, I'd say. Oh, I see. You got more mixed reception than Penguin Attack. Well, okay, yeah, you had arcade coin-op fans on your stream. Penguin Attack definitely when I saw, I've said this 1,000 times, haven't I? Penguin Attack looks like a coin-op game, a Konami arcade game from like 1985, doesn't it? But then again, Trasmoz kind of is like modelled after a coin-op-ish kind of game anyway. But definitely, Penguin Attack is such a Konami game. It's so Konami. So Konami. Yeah. I think Penguin Attack will probably win. It will probably win. But there'll be a lot of... If we have a lot of French viewers, they'll probably all vote Toki. Depends how much of the French tune in on the sugars, I think. They love their Toki. Right, next game. Maybe last game of the night tonight. But we'll see if we can squeeze in 3 games from last week. Right, time for the Brush Brothers. If anyone remembers this one. I know you like Jet Bike Simulator, Chief. You don't half bang on about it. Bless you. Alright. Right, this is Brush Brothers. Very minimal presentation. I can't remember if we get any music past this. Jesus. Oh, hang on. We might do. It's actually quite a fun game, this. Not the best loading screen. Oh, here we go. Okay, we've got some music here. Animated logo on the title screen. Okay, and music's alright. Yeah, it has some slight puzzle elements later on, didn't it, on this? I don't know if we'll have time to get to that bit. Let's just play. Level 1. Okay, so the Brush Brothers. 2, 3, 2, 1, go. And what you have to do, I'm at the bottom of the screen there, paint all the floors from red to green. Oh. Once all the floors have been painted, you're against a clock, you can move to the next level. Avoid all the baddies. Arse. And it's actually quite a fun game. The controls are pretty good. It takes some getting used to. It doesn't half shift around. It's quite a floaty sprite to control. Graphics are very simple, but they're effective. They do the job. I don't know if the music is going to win any awards tonight, but you let me know if you want to nominate the music. Oh, bugger. As for original gameplay and design, I've seen this kind of game before, where you have to sort of like colour in all the floors. In fact, there's even a Mr. Blobby game on the Amiga that is exactly the same kind of game. But this isn't very original, because I've seen a load of games like this before. And we even looked at the Mr. Blobby game on the Amiga during the stream where we debuted this game. But it is a cool game. It's a fun game. There you go. Very City Connection. Oh, yes. There's an arcade coin-up called City Connection, which is very similar to this as well. You have to colour in all the floors in. So it's not an original concept at all. But I've never seen... I don't remember seeing a game on the Amstrad like this. But it does go its own way with the level design later on. Compared to, like, City Connection. There we go. Right, I think you get the gist of this. So, what do we like this? What do we think then, guys? Contender for best nomination for best platformer. Would it be a nomination for graphics or best original? No, won't get a best original gameplay. Can't. Technical achievement and quality. He's not really pushing the Amstrad. Puzzle game. He had some light puzzling elements later on. Is anyone going to give it a shout for music and sound effects? It hasn't really got much of a plot. There isn't much presentation. And does anyone want to shout for it for Game of the Year? There's no multiplayer category. If there was, there wouldn't be many games going in it, to be honest, this year. Maybe platformer. Oh, ran out of time. Okay, platformer. Brush Brothers. You like this one? Potential for in the platformer. No one's shouting for it for graphics. Don't think so. I like it though. It's like I like the look of it. It's very simple, but I think it needed to be. I think it needed small sprites so we'd have a bigger game window, so you have lots to leap around on, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. We've got a big game window, so you have lots to leap around in. Smaller sprites, bigger window, lots more to jump and play around in. So that's good. It just means it looks simpler. That's all. So yeah, it's not original. Oh, it's not. So it's not original. Technical achievement. It's not really pushing the Amstrad, is it? I hear you in the puzzle game. It's a very questionable one. Very questionable nomination. Funny sprites are fine by me. Yeah, absolutely. The control looks to be quite floaty, but seems quite fun. Music graphics aren't bad, but not the best. No, it's not. So yeah, I don't think it's going to get a nomination for music, is it? I think on the Amiga with tiny sprites about the reason it look great. Yeah. There wasn't really any plot or storyline. There isn't really any presentation. Like we had like a pure white screen. And that loading screen wasn't great. So, any shouts for Game of the Year before we move on? Any shouts for Game of the Year? I'm probably assuming not. Oh, I pressed the wrong button there. About to get wrecked there. We are still going. We're about to be finishing very, very, very soon. Music plus plus plus. Ah, I just got wrecked there. There you go. No. Alright, okay. That really is all the games, apart from the 3 games we featured last week on the Amstream. Oh, this level's called Run. Ah. And you just have to do this one as quickly as possible. There was probably a quicker way to do this level. There we go. We'll make this the last level. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 6, 5, 4. There you go. And that was Brush Brothers. So, all that's left really, the last 3 games, was last week's stream. Amstrad, hey, Musa! Hello, Musa. Good grief. Yes, we're about to finish though, Musa. How you been, mate? How have you been? You see how this would make more sense when competing with another player? Yes, you can have simultaneous 2 players actually. Oh, excuse me. On Brush Brothers. And you can compete against each other. Apparently, there's a game mode on that on Brush Brothers. Didn't really get a chance to have a look at that. Might have made a bit of a difference, but I don't think that's going to get Game of the Year though. So yeah, was even Raven released a demand watchable and proper long play video Jet-Paco similar on this channel. Chiefy, I keep telling you almost every week I will get round to doing a long play of Jet-Paco Simulator. I think you keep getting drunk and forgetting. I think, but you are the only person that has ever requested a long play of that game. Okay. I think for Chloe, Rigor Mortis, and Vexed, those are the last 3 games to look at tonight. We could just maybe look at the video from last week's stream briefly and skip through it. That might be just the quickest thing to do. Or actually, no, I could just fire up in the emulator. Actually, can't I? The Jet-Paco Simulator is very good. Yes, it is a good game. It's probably the best of the Oliver Twins. I think it's probably the best of the Oliver Twins super sprint type games. Yeah. But yeah, Chiefy, I will get round to it. I've got a few videos to finish off first, but as I've told you a few times, I will do a long play and review of Jet-Paco Simulator. I'm sure I told you last week, or was it the week before? Hey, Dave Rule, how you doing, Dave? I just need to do these 3 games as quickly as possible because I need to be in bed by now. How do I do this quickly as possible? So, all right. Chloe learns to recycle. This is Chloe learns to recycle. Oh, you weren't here, Mame Hayes. So, this is very simple single-screen platformer. Nice to see you again, Dave Rule. How have you been, my friend? Children ruin my retro. I hear you. I hear you. It's a very simple single-screen platformer. You're going to jump on the heads of... Ow. Of those hooligans in the park. And most of you should remember this from last week. Chloe has to find the glass bottles the hooligans have been dropping in the park and work out the correct, oh god, recycle bins to put the glass bottles in. Nice, simple, colourful graphics and pleasant tune. Goatfish, mate, been loving the stream. Just miles behind. Hey, no worries, Dave. No worries. I'm glad to hear you've been doing okay. Oh god. So you gotta get rid of. Oh, for God's sake. You've got to get rid of all the hooligans that look like Lucas. It is bloody hard. Let's say. Tune's nice and pleasant. Graphics very simple but colourful. Don't use that key on that lock yet. Save that for later. The bonus life up there. Blah blah blah. There's a bottle up there. But that is not the recycling bank you want. As the game's called, it's Chloe learning to recycle. She needs to learn which oh, for God's sake. She needs to learn which is the right recycling banks to use. And it apparently it's won an award in Spain for teaching kids to recycle or something or other. Oh, it's up here, isn't it? It's the green recycling bin she wants. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Anyway, that's Chloe learns to recycle. She's in bits. Stop it now. Right, let me find a snapshot then for the next game. Because it's from the same person, Rigor Mortis. And he's using the Mohon Twins engine. Hello, man out of time. Bloody hell. Hello. There's some more people joining in. How you doing, man out of time? It had a slight puzzle element to get to work out which recycle bin to take the thing to. But once you know, and then that's it. Have you done Monty Python yet as a long play game? I haven't yet, actually, no. That has been on my list to do for a while. I will eventually get round to that one as well. This one is kind of the opposite of Chloe, which was quite a sweet, nice little game. This one's quite evil. You play the Grim Reaper, death, killing patients in a hospital and a convent. You're taking their souls to the afterlife. Shit. Oh, you need to get the key here, don't you? Hang on, it's over here. I like the graphics and music better in this one. Now, does Chloe deserve any nominations for the sugars? Oh, this one is frustratingly hard, more so than Chloe. Oh, Jesus. Let me know, chat, if you think Chloe deserves any nominations in the sugars. Key here opens the door. There's one of the souls you need to collect. You have to jump over the wall there to get out. Ow. Spikes there. Spikes over here. Watch out, there's instant death there. You can't get out the death pit. Get stuck. There we go. Ow. Don't waste the key on that lock there. Right, I'm wasting a lot of lives here. Just want to show you as much of the game as possible. I think the music here is really good. The graphics here are quite nice. So, no nominations for Chloe for anything. Any nominations for this game, Rigor Mortis, for anything? Right, music is banging. You like the music here? Chloe in the cutest category. Is that guy in bed or in a Sinclair C5? Give a nomination for presentation, as I like the whole morbid cute theme. Music is banging. You should make more GX4000 games. We've had, I think, 3 GX4000 games this year, I think. Or 2. But they should make more. They should make more, man, out of time. Definitely. There was SOH Tactics GX. and Missile Command on the GX 4000 this year. Better than nothing. Better than out. So, you want to give this game a shout out for its music? Possible nomination for its music? Blimey. Okay. Got a lot of games nominated for music. Rigor Mortis. Possible nomination for its music. Fair enough. Fair enough. But Chloe doesn't get a nomination for anything. Okay. And... Alright. That's enough of that then. Okay. I don't think he's going to get a Game of the Year nomination. Music industry mix of the Death March, but a bit short. Looks a bit average to me. Yeah, it's a single screen platformer, which we've seen lots of this year and previous years. All right, last game of the night, very quickly then, is Vexed, a puzzler. There we go. And this has no music whatsoever. It should have had some Beatles music, so I don't know what happened. All the other versions, I think all the other versions had some Beatles music covered. But this didn't. Anyway, it's a little puzzler. All you got to do is move the blocks so they join up, and make sure you don't be left. Make sure you're not left with any singular blocks at the end of the level. I think Toki has most nominations, possibly, and next to actually Revenge of Trasmoz, funny enough, has the most nominations. How do I do this one? I think this. There you go. Oh no! I screwed up. I left one block behind. I think you do the red one here. There you go. There you go. So that's the puzzle game here. So it's just puzzle. Is Vex gonna get no nominations for music? So there ain't any music, music and sound effects. There is some sound effects. I don't think this is particularly original. I don't think this is going to get nominations for its technical technical achievement or quality. Hardly pushing the Amstrad till its limits here. There you go. And that's how you do that level. You get the gist here. No plot and storyline. There's not very much presentation here for Vexed. But it's a puzzle game. It is a proper puzzle game. In the puzzle category... Oh, actually, we've got a few puzzle games here. It's more of a puzzle game than probably Spaceman Kerl. Why is Spaceman Kerl here? Oh, what? Tenebra is a puzzle game, isn't it? CPC Jewels is definitely a puzzle game. Druid Droid is definitely a puzzle game. Hey, Spaceman Kerl. Why did we put Spaceman Kerl as a puzzle game? Does Spaceman look like Mr. Driller? Oh, man, out of time. I can't wait to get to Arcade Club. I'll probably be visiting the Berry one at some point soon. Do you have this year's entries there? If so, what's the quality compared to like the previous years? We're fitting them up. We're fitting them up, Retro Name. I think it looks a bit better than last year's. Very bare bones implementation of Puznik. I think... Why we... I mean, Spaceman Kerl, question marks. But I think really... Vexed is a true puzzle game. I'll take Spaceman Kerl out of there. That's questionable. That's a puzzle game. It's slightly puzzly, but yeah. I think those are 4 games, the puzzle games, and you can vote on it. But I think quite clearly Vexed probably won't win. It's pretty unoriginal. Okay. But it's not really going to get anything else for... It's got no music. It's got no music, very little sound effects. It's got no plot and storyline. Very little presentation to it. There's very little pushing the Amstrad there for technical achievement and quality. Not very original. Graphics are okay for it. And it's not a platformer. So that was Vexed. And no one else wants to shout out anything else for Chloe or Rigor Mortis. I think that's it then. Good grief. Good grief. I think we got to the end of all the games. Holy crap. Jesus. 20 past 3 in the morning. Bloody hell. I mean, we didn't get all the all the nominations filled up. It was a game, but it's near enough typing. Yeah. Yeah, for Vexed. I hear you on that one. Remakes not counted as homebrews. Remakes. What do you mean by remakes? Man at a time. We don't want the nudes of Pudsnick, but the block count displays would have been nice. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, it's a cool variety of games, and I like the cute ghost of the first game best, and the somewhat Friday the 13th dance cover of the later game best. Got to rewind to look at. Ah, yeah. Puzzle Bubble, Ghost of Ghouls. Oh, they would count. They would count. Yeah. But they were last year, and Puzzle Bobble was last year, and he got voted very highly. And Ghost of Goblins remake isn't finished yet, now. So actually, let's have a look. What do we need to fill in? Best platformer. Got Toki and Revenge of Trasmoz. Blinky Scary School, I reckon might go. We've got 2 spaces to fill. He said Red Planet was 50-50. Shadowhunt had an outside chance. Oh, and you got Ramiro the Vampire, Darkula 64. Get rid of that. I'd take Ramiro 3 over Ramiro 4. Darkula 64 and Brush Brothers. Oh, I reckon. Oh, I think Blinky Scary School's got to go in there. Renegade Reloaded. No, I can't. I don't think you could put Renegade Reloaded in here. I love it. I love Renegade Reloaded, but they only added a running move and the punch and flying kicks. I think Blinky Scary School's got to go in here, hasn't it? It's a platformer and adventure game. About most people would rather play Toki than Blinky. Well, that's for the chat to vote. But we got that's for next week for people to vote. But yeah, I think we're putting Blinky Scary School as the third one there. That was a quality production, wasn't it? I've got 1 slot left. Does Ramiro the Vampire III, Darkula 64, or Brush Brothers get it? Frick. But yeah. I don't know. We'll have to decide that another time. Best graphics. We've got 3 slots left there for best graphics. Never decided that. We'll have to decide that on Monday, I think. You reckon Ramiro's the most enjoyable of them? I tend to agree. Yeah, I'm like, thank you, Chiefy. Diadair should be in the best graphics for sure. Oh, it's very subjective, isn't it? I think this is something we should look at on Monday's Twitch stream. So we're going to do a Twitch stream on Monday, and we're going to get people voted on best graphics, I think, on Monday. Diadair, yeah. Yeah, we don't have time to sort that out now, and there's not enough people on the stream left to really vote for that, so we'll leave that another time. Best original gameplay and design. We've got 1 slot left, but like we could change these out and put something else. A lot of games there that people nominated. Technical achievement and quality. We did fill the slots, but like we had got a few games here that also got nominated that we might want to one out and put one in. Puzzle game. I think we're sorted for puzzle games. That's cool. We've got 4 games. Best music and sound effects. Put 1 game in there, but we've got a few others, and we never sorted that out. We'll vote on this on Monday. We'll do a Twitch stream on Monday, and we'll vote that one in. Best plot and storyline. I might drop this. Category. Not bother with it. Seems like no one really cares about that. Yeah. Castaway's probably the most original, isn't it, up there? Is it that original? Is it that original? I don't know. I don't know. It's arguable, isn't it? It's arguable. I don't know. Find item, take item to next location, use item. Aren't there 1,000 games like that? I don't know. Although it's played from a top-down perspective. That's pretty original. It could be. I don't know. Oh, man. Best presentation. Again, not sorted that out. Game of the year. Art. Castaway CPC Jewels. I reckon that. Oh. And that's what we could probably decide at the end of Monday's Twitch stream. Which one? It looks like it's probably between Castaway and CPC Jewels. I'd really love Goatfish 2 to go in there, but I think there'll be a few raised eyebrows on that one. And Hyperdrive, it split too many people. It split too many people. As much as I love Hyperdrive, you got a fair point on Castaway there. Is there anything else like it on the CPC? I think it's going to be Castaway versus CPC Jewels for the final spot. And we're going to probably have a vote in the Twitch stream on Monday. Who gets the last one? I don't know. Right, okay, we'll leave it there. Whatever way it goes, it's going to be interesting. So, Monday's Twitch stream will decide on the best graphics, best music, and game of the year, probably with Twitch, with the voting system on Twitch. We could do polls in the chat and stuff, and we'll sort out the rest of the ones there. Must be a technical award, surely. Oh yeah, yeah, technical achievement and quality. Oh, Anthony, yes, you love that. I will hope maybe with the coder's permission, I'll publish his email of all these technical details he went into. You will love the technical details the lengths he went to get sprite scaling on the Amstrad. He basically used the Neo Geo technique and stuff. He sent me a huge email detailing what he went into. He calls it the Neo Geo sprite shrinking technique to basically do its sprite scaling technique. Oh, you would love the nerdy stuff. I might do a separate video for my Amstrad channel if I can get a version of his story and his coding into a format that is easy understandable by me and then by the average person. Excellent. Yeah. Hey, Luminaire. Welcome. The Sugars is actually going to be next week. We're just having a pre-party and sorting out the nominations. And unfortunately, we are finishing for tonight now because it's 3:30 in the morning and I need to go to bed. But welcome, Luminaire. Bonsoir. Welcome. It's time to go to bed, though. I'm done for tonight. Thank you, guys and girls, for tuning in. If Toki wins, it's a shame against the integrity contest. Why is that, Retron Lim? Why would that be? Explain. Before I go to my outro. I'm not on Twitch, so I'll miss it. You can still tune in. You don't have to have an account, Andy. I'll try and go live on Monday about 9 o'clock if I can. Try 9:30 at the latest. I'll try and get up early if I can on Monday. Me neither, Andy. Hey, Han. Don't be afraid of Twitch. It was actually the much better streaming platform, but YouTube is crawling themselves up and catching up with Twitch in terms of how good it is now. But does Toki as a port? The others are original ideas. I get it. But I think then the Amstrad GTP team have injected a lot of their own personality into the game. Some of the levels do actually go their own way and differ. And to be fair to them as well, the Amstrad GTP team, how many years have they spent working on that game? And there's a lot of blood, sweat and tears have gone into that Toki port. There's a lot of love been put into that. So when you think about it like that, you know, it's you know, I appreciate that. Yeah. So anyway, I think it's time for my outro. I'm going to get in trouble with Mrs. Ipo big style for going to bed at 3:30. Finishing the stream at 3:30. I would have shut down everything in the house, which means going to bed even later. So I'm in trouble. That was a late finishing stream tonight. Thank you, everyone, tuning in and helping out sort out the nominations. If anyone who's been involved in any of the projects tonight, been watching and stuff, I hope I don't feel like we were too critiquey tonight. We did verge on Bean at times, actually, thinking about it. And I do apologise. It's because we don't have a lot of time, because we had to go through 30 games and we just had to get to the point and get through it quickly and move on to the next game. There's nearly 30 games and like, God, we have to speed things up. I don't like being too critiquey of new games and homebrew games. But that's sorry. I guess that's how it ended up sounding a bit at times. So apologies if anyone felt we were being. But really, we just want to show off the games, and every game we played tonight has been great, and we really appreciate all the hard work everyone has put into them. And we want everyone to see them and appreciate them, and get out there, download, pay for them if there are on the itch.io pages. Please donate. Please people send them donations to the authors if they've enjoyed them and all that kind of stuff, and spread the word. Get the games out there and being played and enjoyed and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, we just want to show them off. Remember, the sugars thing is just a bit of fun, and hopefully it's a showcase and platform for your games to be noticed and all that kind of stuff. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I hope you had a nice time tonight. We'll get the sugars sorted out for next week. It is a lot of work. I hope I get it all sorted in time. I won't. You shouldn't expect any new surprise like intros and videos and stuff like that. There's no chance I'll work up anything new and different for like the sugars intros and all that kind of stuff. Okay. Just saying that now, but thank you everyone. Cheers, Hey Han. Thank you very, very much, mate. Your dedication is precious. Thank you, Hey On. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Robin, thank you, mate, as well. Thanks for the nice words there. Cheers, Maud. Thank you, mate. And thank you, the dono as well. Save time for the actual night. Yeah, we'll lose a few categories this time, I think, as well. So we'll have less categories and more time to dive into things and give games a bit more light as well. Criticism signs is respectful and constructive, but it's always here. So it's awkward. Yeah, I think we've been very respectful and positive, and for all the games. I hope. Yeah, I hope. Yeah. The slap clip. It might be. I don't know if I'll do that or not. Get Peter's address this year. I hope so. Thank you, everyone. Anyway, for the nice words. I will see you. Well, I've seen the Discord and stuff over the weekend. Always available for chats over the social media and stuff. I'll be streaming part 2 of this stream, probably. I suppose I'll call it that, on Monday to decide the final 4 for each of the categories for the sugars for next Friday. So I'll see you then on Monday if you want to join in there. Otherwise, take care, everyone. Good night. Thank you for tuning in, and have a great weekend, everyone. And I'll see you all soon. Good night. Bye. Bye. Bye.